Testing, testing the mic. Okay, there you go. All right, we got a mic. Hey, that worked. Woohoo! So, All righty. All right. Hey, welcome. It is Sunday evening here. And what we're doing is we're doing our, you see the White Knight, the Black Knight, the Witch, and the Dwarf. And what these are all the characters in our first two rounds of the Grand Prix that died at some point in one of the two games. And we are running them through their own little consolation prize game. And that's no huge deal because what we're going to do is we're going to average everyone's scores. Ultimately, your final rating is going to be your per game score. So how many points you score on a per game basis. So it's not like even having 5 more games, in theory, you're just getting to your mean, which really just says how well I play that particular character as much as anything else, and how well that character is suited for this game as much as anything else. So you'll notice I did a setup video this morning, and now I erased everything just now. And the reason I did that was because over the course of the day, I created a few new cards. And so I'm trying to incorporate those. I figured this might as well be some of the play tests for these cards. So we're going to do that. And I'm going to redraw. I'm going to redraw the quests and so on for our little cohort here, and we'll see how it goes. I mean, these might suck. I actually don't know. So they haven't been touched yet. So we're going to deal out. There we go, and there we go. So let's see what we got. So we have Ghost Slayer, Natives Arrive, and Sacrifice. So nothing super new there. Natives Arrive. I mean, Giant Slayer is great. Sacrifice is fine. Natives Arrive, fine. I think the White Knight keeps those. Natives Arrive should go first turn. So there you go. So let's get the Black Knight. And he has Find Weapon, Dislocate the Layer, and Locate the Pool. I mean, Find Weapon. I think he can drop that. I don't think that's not really worth his time as much as anything else. So he'll make a new one of those. Sudden Insight's a way better boon. Especially because he has 2 locate layer. Mind you, I wouldn't touch the pole with a 10-foot pole. Wait a minute. But locate's okay. Locate is okay. And you know, we get a free one with this card. So I think we can make a little bit of haste there with some of these. We do have to find the chits though. So our third character, the Witch, gets Troll Slayer, Treasure Cache, and Explore the Caves. You know, so I like Cache in the castle. That one is okay for me. Let me do the Black Knight needs his. I don't love Explore the Caves for her. Doable, but I don't love it. Not a giant fan of Troll Slayer either. So why don't we take these 2 back to the woodshed there. And now let's explore Borderland and Spider Slayer. I'm a little less annoyed at those, but it doesn't matter because she has to take these. So explore BL and Spider Slayer. Now she could obviously stay. I'm going to put our 6 count right up there. She obviously cannot outright kill a spider without, employing some sort of uh, magical assist. So I definitely think. So she has guide spider or octopus. That is interesting, of course. So she's got some black chits here. I think the first thing she does is we're going to turn these two, and I'm going to cast Broomstick Day 1. And I'm going to flip these two also. So that A, I can cast, and B, so that I can enchant if I need to. So I'm not super thrilled, but I think I can live with those for now. Let's see what the dwarf ends up with. Ghost Hunter, Mountain Pilgrim is a no-go, and I think Wolf Tamer is a no-go also, frankly. So let's burn all those. And then we'll take two more. I've seen nothing new, which is sort of weird, because I did add a reasonable number of cards. Tiny Hut and Rescue still. So there you go. Valley. So he has Ghost Hunter, Hut in the Valley, and Rescue. So those are the quests on for the characters. That is where we're sitting. So let's save that one. There we go. And now let's go pick our events for the first week. All right. First one we get is Strongman appears at a dwelling. The Hermit appears, random clearing, and Enchanter. Wow, that is a pretty. That's a little bit of a rough haul, but okay. It would be sort of humorous if I saw none of it. So literally, I could have kept all the stuff I kept, just swapped out the decks, and no one would have noticed because nothing actually appeared on the first day. That's pretty weird. So let's see where the Hermit is. The Hermit is in a random clearing. First person to search and discover him gets him. Gets the point. Caverns 2. So he's actually there. Strongman is at a dwelling. He's at the inn. So right off the bat, he is with the characters. And then we also have the Enchanter. The Enchanter's in a random clearing. So we'll roll both these. We'll juggle these. Whoa, here you go. 2-6. So Cavern 6. So, I mean, I will put these up here just in case we need a reminder of what they do. Strongman is a T-move chit. He can carry one thing, but it can be any weight, and he can also open the Vault of the Crypt. The Enchanter is cheap to hire and will enchant for $5, and he will disappear after 3 enchants, and he's done. The Hermit gets rid of curses and spells for $5. There you go. That is sort of it. That is our setup. So our setup is done. We are back in business. And now we have to figure out what the hell everyone is doing. I would argue that's too bad. This is actually a crappier setup than the original one. The original one I thought was pretty cool in terms of what the characters were going to be doing right off the bat. This one's a little more sedate, I think. So, whatever. So we got the White Knight. The White Knight, I think, has the best layout of cards right now. Giant Slayer is right up his alley. Natives arrive. He's just going to burn, so he's going to just do that right now. So right as we're thinking about it. We're going to take this card. We're going to burn it. We're going to pull the Lancers at the chapel because, well, we like the Lancers, and them coming to the chapel is sort of natural. And we'll draw a quest card. We won't look at it yet because, in theory, we wouldn't get it until tomorrow anyway. So what I think we're going to do is we are going to do what we normally do. And that is we are going to trade 4 times today. We're going to try to make sure we finish this guy, get rid of this, and get the Morning Star so we can move on. That's an easy first day. That's the White Knight's first day 9 times out of 10. This is the Black Knight. And actually, so we are neutral with our boys here. I'm going to do something I don't normally, well, I didn't do last time I played the Black Knight. And I think I should more often than not. I'm getting the cards out here just so I can look at the relationships. I find it easier and quicker to just look on these than I do. And I don't have the Wizard's not in this game, pal. The Wizard should be in every game. As far as presumably the way the scores have been going, the Wizard and the Woods Girl ought to be in every goddamn game. Those are the 2 characters I can actually play at this point. So I think the Black Knight is the company will show up here potentially. He doesn't mind those. I think what I'm gonna do is I will hide once just to ease him up, but then I'm gonna hire 3 times. What I'm gonna hope to do is I'm gonna hope to, with my 1 die on all meeting rolls, even though neutral, I still have a good chance of getting an actual sale here. So if I can hire 1 or 2 dudes, it's going to help me with this mace do a little bit more damage into the universe, because I'll have a better chance of being able to ready the mace and strike at that time 3. And so a couple lackeys, and I mean the Black Knight with some rogues, it sort of makes sense. You know, I like the image. How's that? So the witch first has her and her familiar. And oops, let me lock that sheet down. The witch is going to get out of dodge, right? So she's going to... I think we're going to hide 2 times and then move into the woods. I'm going to cast Broomstick once I'm done. I just want to make sure that I remember that. And she's obviously going to try to get here for sure. The familiar is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the Evil Valley. So he's just going to run right through. Or wait, maybe he just goes here. Maybe he stops right here. So he's going to go into the crag. So the familiar is going to go, move, and then move into the crag. And he's going to search and use up his pier. So that's his goal. Our dwarf, well, the dwarf is going to place, I don't know who the dwarf likes or doesn't like. He likes the scholar. So the dwarf is going to immediately use his ability here, his natives arrive, to take the scholar and put the scholar with us. And I suppose he doesn't really, I mean, we're going to actually put him closer to the caves. So I'm going to put him down there. So we can. There's no, the ghost won't harm him. We have to kill the ghost anyway. So I'm going to ditch this in 6. Take the card. And we're not going to flip it yet. We're going to wait until tomorrow again. So our dwarf, and let me get rid of the cards here that I've spent. So it's a little easier to see. So I think the dwarf is going to hide twice and move twice. We're just going to book it. We're going to book it out of here. And we'll end up in Maple Woods 4. So we're going to use 2 hides and then move into Maple Woods 4. Done. And that is it. And we are pretty much ready for day 1. I'm going to put our campfires there. I'm going to copy my dice. Going to pay some dice there and there. And then these dice are going to get comically over large. Because they're my stealthy dice. And what is better for stealth than being bigger than the entire woods? So what we need to do is on day 1, we need a monster roll. Here is that monster roll. It's 1, so dragons dragons are today. Dragons are modern. They're chic. So we got dragons, and now what is the sequence of play today? White Knight is first, and then the rest of our little hellions will go after. So the White Knight is trading 4 times. Now the White Knight is friendly with the order because we use the Knight's adjustment. And our friendly with the order here means that we don't quite get as good of prices, but we can subtract 1 from both dice because we're the White Knight. And what we're looking for is this price times 2. If we get price times 2, the Morningstar costs 8 base, times 2 is 16. We'll spend 6 and trade the sword in, and we'll get it. So let's roll our 4 times. That is going to fail, so that's 1. 2, it's a fail. We can't spend 24. 3 looks promising. There you go. Price times 2. So that is $16 for the Morningstar, which turns into $6. And so we only get 4 at the beginning of the game. And now let's go and trade on in for the Morningstar. Hey, hold on. What's up? Well, thank you very much. It's cool that you're playing Realmspeak. I have spent a lot of time on Realmspeak in the day, but have sort of gravitated away from it for Tabletop Simulator. But thank you for the kind words, and hopefully the realm will be kind to you. But we both know that is not true. But yeah, man, welcome. Yeah, anytime, drop a comment, drop a, hang out, chat, whatever. Talk to you, man. So we got our Morningstar, and we're done. So that's it. That's that mission accomplished, day 1. That is the White Knight setup. It is the White Knight setup 90% of the damn time. And the reason it is because of that side. Because this side, you don't care what you play because you're times 6 anyway. And on this side, you are a badass at a time 3. So, yeah. What character are you going to play? That's the question. That's the burning question, sir. Second character we have is the Dwarf, and the Dwarf is moving down here, but he is going to hide twice. So let's get our hide dice, our comically stealthy, oversized hide dice. Let's roll twice. He fails once. Now, by the way, this is how the Dwarf died the last game. I was trying to complete. He failed twice. Jesus Lord. Magician. I love the Magician, by the way. The Magician is by far one of the most interesting characters, I think, in the game. Because his weird sort of spell thing and his weird, his variety of spells that he can touch, especially if you use some spell expansions. I think he's sort of awesome. So I do love the magician. Nonetheless, the dwarf here is going to die again, right? No ruins. Well, it's dragon, so we're good. It's ruins W, so wolves can appear. And by the way, oh, this is gone because it's no longer on the board. So there you go. That's it. But the dwarf has a serious hiding problem. Yeah, I said I do. I enjoy the magician, and I love all the wacky spells. Um, I do. So yeah, thank you. I that's one of the things is getting the spells into Realm Speak. I think I have a pull request in Realm Speak, which was probably merged and probably made it buggy as shit. So I apologize to everybody who's ever touched Realm Speak. But yeah, implementing the spells is a little bit of a it's a lot of work in there. Strangely enough, easier here. So plus to me, there's some visceral thrill in manipulating the pieces, right? I've often thought though, can you make a computer player for Realm Speak? And I was thinking, man, that would be such a disaster to try to do that. Simply because all the factors in calculating what a good move is actually pretty daunting. The witch is up next, and her familiar charges up here. He will do a peer. Oops, I'm flipping the dice. I need to roll the dice. Let's see what his peer gets us. 3. Well, that's interesting. For one thing, it will find this. It does find 2 to 3 in the crag, so we will mark that off for the witch. She finds crag 2 to 3. Does peer find anything else on 3? Hidden enemies and paths. Well, that's sort of useless. So be it. But we found a hidden path, so that's cool. And what is the witch actually doing? She is hiding twice and moving twice. So she also essentially does what the dwarf does. And so let's get her to move 2 times, hide twice. Wow. No one's hiding in these woods. Now, mind you, it doesn't matter. Nothing's appearing. But she is hidden. And there you go. She is done. The Black Knight is in the inn. And he is hiding wrong character. He is hiding once and hiring 3 times. So let's hide first. And he does. And now he's going to hire 3 times. So let's take a look. Now, mind you, remember, we have the first 3 $1. These are the $1 Chuck rogues. I have hosted games with my family members and a couple friends or whatever with these cards. If there was a good way to just package them, I would just post them like the decks. I don't know how to do that. I will look into that. I would just put them on GitHub and people could just download them. But having said that, maybe I would at some point. It's not, I'm a weird mix of social and antisocial. So I love talking to folks and hanging out. Gaming with strangers, I always sort of step back because I don't know. I like to know people a little bit before I game with them simply because I don't know. I don't I've a lot of weird quirks come out in people sometimes when they get competitive or whatever. So, I haven't hosted any games outside of my circle. How's that hold up? So, okay, we have hidden. We are hiring now our neutral rogues. These guys are $1 a piece. But we do roll a single die because the Black Knight is just so intimidating that he just sort of, it spans the gambit. He either like goads people into a fight, or people are so cowed by him that they just want to hand him stuff to get him on his way before he slays them all mercilessly in their sleep. So we have 3 of these rolls. We're looking for a 3, 2, or 1. 4 is no deal, so that's 1 of 3. A 3 is price times 4. He will take it, so that's going to give him $6 left at the beginning of the day. So that's 1, a higher, and he has 1 more roll left of his 3 rolls. 5, no deal. So he got Rogue 7, and we're going to put that on day 15, Rogue 7. So we didn't get a cadre of bandits, but we do have a faithful lackey. A Snidely to our Whiplash, So 1 guy to sort of hang out, take some heat, while we prepare our mace for, the deliverance of our foes. So that's it, and I think that is the entire day. Now, the company does appear at the inn. That's unfortunate for the Black Knight, simply because, well, the Black Knight has now spent a good deal of his money. But, he might fire a trade phase off before heading in. The dwarf didn't get that far ahead. The dude has tiny legs. Have you seen those legs? Jesus. I like it. If you do, I would definitely be interested. My therapist's parole office says I'm much better now. Well, thank you for that endorsement from your therapist. I will be sending out letters for references. But yeah, that's that might be fun. I will consider it, certainly, and we'll see. I mean, my therapist might have an issue, but we'll see. So okay, so we got day 1 out of the way here, and now it's time for day 2. So the White Knight is first on our list of characters to. Oh yeah, man! All right, have a good time at your game. Good luck. So I mean, we are obviously going to plow into the cliff here. And that's good. We're looking for giants, right? And so Giant Slayer, we're all about it. The only problem with this, of course, is simply the fact that since each of these costs 2, it's a little bit of a slog. Having said that, we're going to slow play it. We're going to hide twice and then move into the cliff. And that's what we're going to do. We also get to draw this card, Snake Charmer. All right, Snake Charmer. So if we do meet a snake, we will charm the snake. Done. And that's it. That's the White Knight. Easy, very easy day for that. The Black Knight and his buddy. So the question is, does the Black Knight have any reason to pop up into here? I mean, maybe. Sure, right? This is going to be an easy one. The crag is rough. The crag it's one of those tiles that I tend to avoid. And the reason is, if you look at it, it is linear. It's all mountain. And so you're talking 1, 2, 3 days at best to get through, and possibly up to 6 days to get through it. And then you have to turn around and get back out. Not ideal. And then if something like the Lost Castle's in here, it's back here in 1. That's a little bit of a disaster for the heroes. So I think what we're going to pop in there. We're just going 1, 2, 3. We're going to hide once, and we're going to pop into the crag. Move and then move to the crag, just in case, right? And we'll see what goes there. The witch. I mean, I think. Oh, so she did cast. So that is true, because we even said it right here. So what she's going to do, and I'll erase this now. So what she is going to do is she's going to cast Broomstick. So she pops this, and she's going to pop this one. That's going to cast Broomstick. Broomstick does not tie up your chits, I don't believe. She flies T1. That's pretty awesome. Actually, it's L1. T1 is Hurricane Winds. There we go. So she now has that chit in her repertoire to get her out of dodge when she needs to. So now she can run from anything. But she does need to get this chit back because she wants to be able to cast Absorb Essence. So she will rest a phase. So that is the first thing she's going to do is rest a phase. The second thing she is going to do, so now she is castable. She can cast and get her absorb off. If she's hidden, I don't think she wants to just go 1, 2, 3 into the borderland. She could. That is something she could do. I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I do have a fly, so that's well, she can't. I mean, she has to hide anyway, so she has to hide and go 1, 2. So there's no real way for her to get through there if she rests. I think that's okay. I think that is okay. I think what she's going to do is she's going to rest once. She might as well rest twice at this point. She's going to hide and then move into the damn ghosts. And the reason is, I mean, frankly, she knows as well as anybody else where this is all going. Everybody has to go through the ghosts. So she's assuming the dwarf's going, and I would assume the Black Knight's coming. Now, he's not, but I would assume. So if she hides and bops in there, she can kill one of these ghosts or whatever. Maybe she, and so on. And then the dwarf, of course, hold on. So we're going to do a couple things. Monster lore. Well, that is cool. So we're going to do a couple things. The first thing is I'm going to invoke rescue right now on the damn ghost. 3 + 2 is 5. So the top member of the company is now in need of rescue. So we're going to search and we're going to pull the rescue. So the top member of the company is in need of rescue. He's right there. There you go. And we'll actually mark that down just in case. So company, at ghosts. Done. So we're going to pop rescue, and then we're going to hide twice, and then move. Hell, we'll alert the damn axe. Because, I mean, we can't, there's nothing, I mean, we have 1,000 moves here. Then we're going to move to the ghosts. And hopefully that's going to let us pop rescue and ghost hunter, and the dwarf's going to get a quick 2 points. So done, I think. Let's get a sequence of play here. White Knight is first, Black Knight is second, so it's exactly the order of the game right across. So chance of that happening is what? 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. So 1 in 24 chance. So the White Knight, he said he's hiding twice and moving into the cliff. So ends up there. Let's hide twice. And he is hidden. So he stops there. And then we see what these are. Dank. Oh, we need a monster roll, by the way. Let's get that first. Hold on. 4, Giants and Trolls. Well, that's awesome. If we get Giant Slayer, we get Roar 4. So let's see. Dank, nothing. Roar in mountains is giants. So that is awesome. Perfect. That's what the White Knight needed. And his day is done. Black Knight. Black Knight is hiding and moving into the crag. So we're going to end up here. Oh, I didn't write the familiar. So let's put the familiar here. So we're there, and we are hidden or not hidden. We are hidden for sure. And let's smoke. And the Horde in 6. Oh my god. Ugh, the Horde is glorious. If it was layer in 3, I would feel vindicated. The Horde is going to take us like 1, 2, possibly up to 3 days to get to. And by the time we get there, what's the chance that the dragon hasn't appeared? And then once you're in there, you can't run out. So I do not love it. I don't love it. I think that's a death trap for the Black Knight. It's a big freaking death trap. I love looting the Horde. If there's any one thing I like doing in this game, it is pulling treasures out of that Horde. It just feels so good. But that dragon is a death trap for us because we cannot run from him. He's a timed 4. We can't run from a timed 4. It's the layer, we're all in. A, we have to locate it because it's part of our quest. And B, we can run from that guy. We can't run from this one. This one will kill us. In addition, Smoke M is calling the flyers. So I think we're getting out of dodge, is I think what we're doing. So done. The witch, let's real quick write. So he is moving through the valley because he can't be blocked, right? So that's what he's going to do. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to go here. Done. The witch, on the other hand, is going to rest twice. So she's going to pull back both of her chits. And we're going to hide. So let's roll our singular hide, which we're going to ace. Ace 5s. So we roll right in there. And she is done. And the dwarf is also going to hide 2 times. He's going to alert his axe, and then he's going to charge it. Now, mind you, if you hide, you don't have to alert, really. Hide is better than alert, by the way, kids. This is a pro tip. Hide trumps alert. Always hide. He should have hid 3 times, technically. Really, hide phase is always better than alert phase. The only time you would alert is if you're in a situation where you're not going to be able to hide, or a failed hide is instant death, but readying your weapon allows you to win the battle. So, for instance, let's say you're the White Knight fighting the Tremendous Troll, and you have your Morning Star. Alerting the weapon is an auto win on that battle. Normally, you would hide and go into the Tremendous Troll space, but let's say that you can't do it, that you have monsters on either side of you, and your control space, so you can't move out and hide or whatever. And if you hide and fail, well, then you have something like a 2/3 chance of dying to that troll. So you should just alert first and just suck it up. Anyway, that is my lesson for the day. The dwarf, is hiding, alerting, right? He fails 1 hide. He succeeds at the 2nd hide. He charges into battle. Done. And that's it. That is it for our next day here. And, well, we've got sort of an interesting battle. And actually, this alert doesn't. The dwarf should have just hid 3 times. So I suppose we're going to put these near the dwarf's sheet here. But they're really sitting between these 2. So the witch went first, so she's not going to lure. I don't think either of these guys are going to lure. So right now, no one is going to be on any sheet. All these guys are untargeted. They're not on any sheets whatsoever. So she sort of has to. She's going to make And she's light, so it is not super safe for her. I think what she's going to do is she is going to... And she doesn't really care. Like, she could not care less about this. So since she has to play, she moved first, so she's playing first. I think the witch just sits back on this and doesn't do anything. And she's going to let the dwarf have to deal with this little mess here. So the dwarf is going to obviously play. He doesn't have to play anything here, but he's going to drag this guy on, and he's going to pull this, and he's going to play whatever at a time for. It's not really going to matter. And so let's see where this guy goes. 5, so he's going to miss. He really doesn't want it to flip because then it becomes dangerous to him, and it does because, you know, that's how we roll. The dwarf is now exposed, and both of these dudes are on him now. So he's going to, and I'll take a few light wounds all day, I suppose. I don't think it really matters that much. We're going to hit that guy. And again, she's being very, what do you want to say? Oh, and we're going to play our duck. So that way, yeah, the light one is going to hit us, and he's going to hit us no matter what. But he won't hurt the armor. And if the heavy guy hits us, we're going to hit him first because we tie his time, and our weapon is longer. So let's roll 1 and 4 here, guys. 1. Perfect. So he goes down here. He stays put. Does he switch to light? No, he does not. Does the bottom guy switch to heavy? He does. So now our attack is first in this whole mess because we have the longer weapon. And we match everybody's times. And we smash this first ghost with our axe. And the ghost shrivels to dust. And then the axe becomes unreadied, which sucks a little. Little sucking there. And then we're actually going to, so there you go. And this is round 3. And so we're going to do this. And the reason we do this is we're not even play a move. I mean, we could play this move. It doesn't really matter, though. I don't like this move. I think this is a bad move. You're right, sir. This is a terrible move. Because we cannot undercut him. So we are just going to have to suck it up. If he hits us, he's going to shatter that damn helmet. So the question is, do we take the 33% chance to shatter the helmet and take the attack? Do we play like this? Do we play down here and not cover our move? Thus, we have a 33% chance of the helmet being shattered, and then we miss, and then we flip, and then everything's okay. A 33% chance of killing him, and a 33% chance of... So this is a 2/3 chance of the helmet not being destroyed. And I don't think it really matters. It's the same chance for the helmet to be destroyed. I'd have to actually think about that. What is better long term? And I don't know. I would have to actually sort of mentally calculate that. The question is, do we want to kill this guy if he shatters our helmet? Or do we want to kill him if and he doesn't shatter the helmet? I tell you what, we'll do this. So what we're really looking for, strangely enough, is to miss. And we are going to miss. He's going to go all the way down there. So we're going to miss. Our weapon's going to flip over this time. He doesn't flip. So this is the first round, nothing happens. So now we've got him sort of dead to rights. But this is the first round where nothing has been nothing's been fatigued or wounded. And we want to end this fight. So we're going to make sure we fatigue this round just in case. So we're going to play 2 asterisks. So 4. So he's going to line up on us. Does he flip over or not? He doesn't. Our attack is first, though, and it will smash him before he gets a chance to bust the helmet. And we have to fatigue a move or a fight. And the dwarf, strangely enough, of all the characters, can fatigue his moves way easier than he can fatigue his as easy as he can fatigue his fights. It's one thing about the dwarf. It's really cool. The dwarf is great with fatigue because this shit is so good in PvE. PvP, you would never fatigue these. So we're going to fatigue that move T6. Or no, move H5. Screw it. There you go. And done. And we have killed the ghost. So we have affected 2 things. We have rescued our guy. So we're going to mark rescue. And we're going to mark ghost hunt. And that's going to score us 2 fame. So 2 points, 2 cards. And we're going to get our guy. And ghost hunter, we could go to the chapel and get a grail. And whatever. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do that. In the meantime, we're going to take our newfound friend with us on our adventures. And we're going to delete that chip. And draw 2 more cards. And we get a source of purple magic and find armor. Well, lame, but okay. So we get purple. And we get find armor. And that is what? That is roar. So there we are. That's what we have. The dwarf strikes first. And that makes our scores 2 to nothing to nothing to nothing on day 2. And then we close that out. Do we have any other fights or anything of note today? I do not believe we do. And that was a long, chatty day 2, but here we are. So we're on to day 3. The White Knight, I mean, is probably going to slow play this. So we're probably going to hide once, at least. We're going to move to 6, and then I'm going to search once. Done. I would love to find that path, a passage, which I'm going to have to. The Black Knight. Black Knight would love to go get that horde, but he is a scoundrel, and he is a greedy scoundrel, but he is not a dumb, greedy scoundrel. So he's turning around. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, which we can because these guys, these dupes, have cleared it out for him. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into Evil Valley 2. So that's the Black Knight is going to move, and move into Evil Valley 2, and he is done. The Witch, so let's think where the familiar is going to go first. I'm going to go actually into the mountain. I'm going to skip the borderland and go into the mountain. I'm going to go 1, 2, into the mountain. So she's gonna the familiar's gonna go. So let's put the slashes. Move to the mountain, and I'm going to search and search. So 2 peers there. In the meantime, our witch, who has to search the borderland, is going to go 1, 2 into the borderland. So she is going to hide, and then move into the borderland because, well, she needs to figure out what the hell's in there first before anything else. And the dwarf, not because he needs to do anything, but because he can't move any faster than this, is going to do the same thing and move into the borderland. And that is day 3 from our planning perspective. And let's see what the monster roll is for day 3. It is a 6, so bats. Ooh. Ooh. Bats are always a mess. So the white knight is first again, the dwarf, the witch, the black knight. The white knight goes here. Is the white knight hidden as he goes in there? He is not hidden. And he's going to search once. He needs a 3, 2, or 1 on a locate to find. He does. So he gets 6-3 Cliff. Cliff 6-3. I will take it. But I don't think anything comes. We don't have any bats. Nothing's prowling. We're good to go. That was a nice time to fail if you're going to fail. And his way to the borderland and the deep wood is open. The dwarf hiding twice and moving here. Let's do it. Let's roll. Fail. Well, the dwarf cannot hide to save. Yeah, he does. Okay. Okay, good. And we flip him, and we flip these. And you're going to get the Lost City in 3. Stink. But let's see what that Lost City says. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It could be awesome. It could suck. It's the Vault in 3. Howl 4. Roar 6. Patter 2. Patter 5. Well, the nice thing is no bats. That's awesome. This is not a bad layout at all. It's a little disappointing. Now, the vault is fair game for the dwarf. So he could totally manage that. Having said that, and it's on his way. It's on his way. So good to know. Good to know. Dwarf is done. Nothing appears. The witch, so the familiar, is going to bop bop right there. And she is going to peer 2 times. So she's looking for a 3, 2, 1. Does not get it. I think she gets 1 more of these. She does get it. So she gets 1, 4, and 6. 4 and 6. Mount 4, 6. She's actually going to take clues and paths because she can choose either one. So she's going to get mountain 4, 6 anyway, but also get to look at these chits. And so they're going to be bones and cairns in 5. Okay. The witch herself goes to here, and she hides twice. And is she hidden? She is hidden. And so her and the dwarf are really buds right now. And she's done, but nothing appears. And then this guy just bops all the way down super quick, and he is done. And that is our 3rd day in the realm. Oh yeah, and the dwarf gets the dwarf does get 6 prowess. Kill points. Let's call them stabby points from now on. let's call them stabby points. So he gets 6 stabby points, and I will mark that here on his sheet. 6, like that, so you can sort of keep track of how much of everything they have in between times. And that's the day. This is a quick and quiet week for the heroes as they just sort of expand out into the realm. The witch would love. I wish. I mean, I know what she could do. So she's got a cache in the castle. She has to explore the borderland. Now, mind you, she just found 1. So we'll put an X there. I'll tell you what she could do. She could, if she were so inclined, on day 7, fly back to the crab. And the reason she would do that is because if dragons appear, now the only problem is, so she would have to fly, and then hide. So she can't be too far away. She can only be, 3 or less tiles away, which is most of the board. But if she flies back, on day 7, I roll 2 dice instead of 1 die. So that makes day 7s very dangerous, but it also makes them very lucrative. If you're looking for something like a dragon, that would be the time to do it. So I will consider that. In the meantime, let's consider this. We are on day 4. And our white knight is going to hide twice, move to the giant. There you go, done. Black knight. So the black knight has to locate the pool. The black knight has to locate the lair. He knows that neither of them are anywhere here. And so that's where the board is actually getting opened up reasonably quickly. So 1, 2, 3, maybe 1 hide, and he just bops into here, you think? Assuming that then he can search these 2 tiles first. So 1, 2, 3. We're going to hide once and head to the mountains. So hide once, and then move into mountain. I think it's 2. Let's check that real quick. Yeah, mountain 2. So we're going to go boom, 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 and done. Our familiar, I think, is going to go to Deep Woods 1. I'm just going to actually move her there. So the familiar is going to move to Deep Woods 1, and it will record 2 peers. The witch herself is going to so she wants that fly. So now though, okay. So now it's a little clunky. Now that I've said this fantasy plan in my head that she's going to fly back to the crag and just meet this tremendous dragon, absorb him, and become awesome. The issue is she now needs that fly chit in her possession. So she can't, she can, for a day or 2, go hog wild and just move anywhere, knowing that she can fly away. But she's going to want to be a little bit careful because she doesn't want to burn that fly chit like on day 6 or something and not be able to rest herself back to get the fly chit again. So I think what we will do is trying to get as many of these as possible. I think, oh man, there's just so many chances for her to get jumped in this borderland that it is a little bit dicey for her. She can't open the vault. She could fly back right now. That strikes me as dangerous. That strikes me as part of the strategy which has lost me in the past. Because she's not scoring any points then for at least a few days. And she's hoping for a 1 to pop. Very specifically. So it's definitely a gamble which is either going to pay off or not pay off. I know the Venn diagram of pay off and not pay off is it is between the two of them, they encompass the entire universe. I totally get that. I understand. But we're going to do it. We're doing it. We're going to go back. So here's what she's going to do. So can I run from the flyers? She can run from the flyers. The witch is a spry little bird there. She's not as old and frail as she looks in the magic realm. Like that does not look like a lady with an L3 move jet. Does it? I mean, just carrying the cauldron's gotta be rough. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, or we're gonna go and just fly right on back. Can she run from wolves if wolves appear? No. See, that's the difference. So it actually is not super safer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly. So we're going to fly to the crag. I'm going to so regret this in like 5 turns. And then she's going to hide twice. So that's her plan. And the dwarf is going to move 6. He is going to burn this purple source. So we're just going to burn it. So we're going to pretend we use it during the day, right? Weapon Master. Okay, there's my first card that actually is new. We're going to move 6. We are going to... we have to be careful. We can't just do whatever we want to do. We're going to extra hide while we're in here, and then we're going to move 3. And the reason is extra hide because our hide is 1 die in that cavern. And we get an extra phase as soon as we touch that bad boy. So I think everybody has a day 4. Let's get our day 4 going here. And I'll roll on that Weapon Master here in a second because I shouldn't have looked at the card yet. So I'm going to burn Purple Source, and I get Weapon Master. And we'll talk about that card real quick here when we get to it. Let's get a monster roll. We're looking for a 1 for the Glorious Witch. 3 goblins. That's probably going to make the Borderlands a freaking mess. Witch is first, and then everybody else. So, we know this guy's going to end up here, and we know he's going to fire 2 piers off, so let's let him do that. He blows the first one. Does he get clues? What's clues? Clues is 5. So we're looking for a 5, 3, I think. And he doesn't get anything, so he's done. Now she flies here, lands, so we're going to roll a d6 to land her. 1, so she lands here. It's not the worst. And then she hides twice. Doesn't matter because nothing's going to appear, but she does hide, and she is done. The White Knight is next. The White Knight is hiding 2 times. He does. He walks into the giant. The Black Knight goes 1, 2, 3, and he will hide 1 time before he gets there. He succeeds. No goblins in the mountains. And our dwarf is the only one that's going to have to deal with the consequences of his actions. So he's going to hide right there. The consequences of our crappy roll. We do hide, though, and we end up here with the Lost City. He draws a whole crap show of goblins, I think. Ruins, Patter, and Howl. Let's just drag all these boys over and see what the hell happens. Whoa. So we have 2 Patters and a Howl. So Patter 2, that's first. Howl 4 is second. Patter 5. So all of a sudden, every freaking goblin, literally, it's the scene in Moria when the dude kicks the bucket down the well. Or whatever, the chain, and you just hear it crashing down and echoing, and you're like, Oh, shit. And then the place is crawling with goblins. Well, this place is crawling with goblins. And none of these fights are good for the dwarf. The dwarf, unfortunately, has too little armor to make these fights good, even with his duck chip, which is going to never be undercut by these guys. And these guys can pound on his helmet all day on this side, but on this side, they can pound on his helmet once, and then they smash the shit out of it twice after 2 times, and then they start killing him on the third and subsequent one. So we don't want that to happen. So we need to keep these guys, and he cannot undercut any of them. Unlike the Amazon, unlike the Captain, unlike the Black Knight, who can start, once they turn, that's actually good because then we start whacking them as those characters. The dwarf is a little too slow in the offense to do that. So what we want is to avoid these goblins at all flipping cost. So, hold on. I think that's everyone's move. It is. And now it's the White Knight's combat. Now this combat is going to be super boring. So these guys are not on the White Knight sheet. In fact, I'll take the club off because he's not on the sheet. Actually, you should. You should put it on because it might flip. It's not going to matter. This fight's not going to last more than 2 seconds. So we're going to play this chit to ready this because no one's on our sheet. Then we're going to play this chit to auto hit and kill the giant. Done. So no matter what happens, we're going to roll this 2. So the giant goes down here, does his giant uber club, his tree trunk. Nothing, doesn't flip. So what happens? This attack goes first, being the longest attack and the only attack this round. It does tremendous damage. It hits at a time 3 because the weapon always supersedes the chit. And it does tremendous damage and kills him. He gets 8 points, 8 stabby points. Thank you. And he completes Giant Slayer. Oh, and I always forget to put the damn visitors at dwellings. So he's going to put the we're going to put the shaman at the chapel. Done. Because he can do that. As soon as he draws Giant Slayer, he can do that. And so he's going to put this on the side down there because he can possibly turn it into something. And he is done. He will draw a card. And he can actually look at it right now. And that is Deep Diver, loot anything from the pool. So he is done. And he scored a card point, and he scored 8 prowess points, and the dwarf has 6 prowess points. And so strangely enough, that so that's right, he has 8. Let me put that up here. Done. So save and save. And that's going to make the scores look like this right now. Dwarf has 2 card points, White Knight has 1. They're tied 3-3. These guys go to the graveyard, the monster graveyard. And I don't think anyone else has anything of note. So we haven't seen the lair. We haven't seen the pool. So the Black Knight's like holding tight. We don't have a treasure. So the White Knight's holding tight. The White Knight does not want to fight goblins either. All these goblins are just, it's too much, too fast. He tires too quickly. There is no good way for him to manage that. So let's look at the White Knight. So this hex is a no-go for the White Knight. Now the nice thing that this kind of thing does is it draws all these goblins to one spot. So now all the other, ruins, cave, and so on become pretty quiet comparatively. So as the White Knight, we could. So what does the spider look like for the White Knight? Spider looks harmless or really harmful. But we don't need to necessarily be hiding to kill it. So we could make a run for it and go 1, 2, 3, 4. So go to cliff 2. So move, cliff 2. Whatever. Now, strength, increase the move fight strength of your chits by 1 level for a combat effectively. Sure. It doesn't do him much good, strangely enough. What it does do, though, well, it does, actually. There are certain fights that the White Knight are really clunky for the White Knight. If he's, as he tires out, effectively. And what this does is it would make these T5s, this a T6, that'd be good. But he's not going to get any more points for making the potion. So I don't really know that I care. So I'm just going to head down here and see if this is going to bear any fruit. And that's what I'm going to do. The Black Knight is already heading that direction. And he is probably going to go to 1. He's probably going to hide. He's probably going to search twice. We did not find anything in the deep woods from the familiar. So I'd argue that the familiar probably goes search, and the familiar is probably done. And our witch, since she can run from everything that can appear here, is probably going to go 1, 2 to the horde. So she's probably just going to run, and probably going to book it to 6. So move, 6, and she is done. And the dwarf, oof. So the problem with the dwarf is simply he can't run from anything. And that's fine. He cannot run from anything. So if those goblins appear, he cannot run. He has to be hidden. If the tremendous troll appears, can't run, has to be hidden. So does he move through and just leave the vault? Now keep in mind, we've seen 1, 2, 3 treasure sites so far. So we know that there are 5 treasure sites where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish, 5 tiles left. There are 5 treasure tiles left. And we know that there are 5 treasure sites scattered among them. One, of course, is the Lost Castle. That's a problem for the dwarf because the Lost Castle is going to be probably in the ledges or the deep woods. And so, if that holds a lot of good crap, then that's a problem. Uh, oh, we should have played our Find Armor, right? Did we have the opportunity to play our Find Armor? Did we end a phase unhidden? Yes, we did. We ended a phase unhidden with a Roar Chit here on day 4. So we're going to play Find Armor. I'm going to retcon it just because. So I'm going to get a piece of armor, right? I can choose a helmet, shield, or breastplate of any weight I want. So thanks. I'm choosing the damn breastplate. And I'm going to put it on. I'm going to wear it because that makes me way more awesome all of a sudden. So I'm doing it. So Dwarf is having a blast here. And he gets Survivor. I don't like having that card because it feels very prescient. So let's talk about Weapon Master. So you learn. Oops, can we not see what? There we go. You learn of a reclusive hermit living as a teacher somewhere in the realm. Oops. Reclusive teacher living as. Why would a hermit live as a teacher? Choose a random clearing as a location of the master. Execute a quest phase in that clearing and pay 5 gold to get a lesson. And that lesson is going to give you 1 VP and a fight chit of your choosing. And you can choose any of those fight chits. And those fight chits are decent. And they're very decent. And even to some degree, great. Because if you look, they're all 1 asterisk better than what the dwarf would have normally. So we're going to roll this right now, and then we're going to put one of the dwarf's attention markers on that clearing. So let's roll for Weapon Master. Weapon Master is 8-4, ledges 4. The only problem is it's a random shot, right? So where is this guy? This guy's here. What's the chance of us getting there? Ugh, man. I don't know how fast that's going to go. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's there, and we're going to stick with it, but I don't know how I feel about it. So, we need a day 5 for the dwarf. And what we need to know for the dwarf is, I think I'm going to hide. Let's say I hide 2 times and search 2 times. Maybe I can find this vault. Let's get a day 5 monster roll. It's a 2, so we got serpents and demons. And let's get a sequence. And it's the White Knight, Witch, Dwarf, Black Knight. So the White Knight is first. We know he's going here. And no serpents and demons appear. So he's done. We know that this guy is peering 4 times. So he's looking for a 3, 2, or 1. He gets it. And so he peers there. Can he roll a couple more times to get the clues? He does. So he's going to flip these right now. And the Lost Castle is in 1. So that's the familiar's turn. And we do get Deep Woods 1-4 for the witch. The witch's turn herself is she just goes here and she is done. The dwarf is hiding 2 times. He does. And now he's going to locate. He has nothing to help him locate Jack. So he's going to just roll it. And he gets choice. Bam. He locates the vault in the first try. So good for him. So this is a good rolling thing for him. And we're going to fatigue a T and loot this bad boy. So let's look at the T we're going to fatigue. We're going to fatigue this T. And we are going to roll to loot the vault. And the vault has 5 treasures in it. And we get the 4th one. The crystal ball. Well, it's a little pointless for our guy, but we're going to take it. And that's it. That's the dwarf's day. And the question is, no, nothing is going to appear on a roll of a 2. The Black Knight is hiding once, moving once, searching 2 times. So we're going to end up here. We're going to end up having hidden or not. Yes. So we're hidden. We are searching twice. We fail. We're peering. And we fail again. But nothing. Oh, wait. We actually popped the Lost Castle. So the other guy doesn't, but we do have to check the Lost Castle. I assume I suppose you could pull the chits. I actually don't know with the familiar. We get flutter in 1, so bats, bats, and more bats. Slither 6, so that's going to draw. Howl 5. The pool in 6. And flutter 2. A lot of bats here in Batville. And we get slither 6. So unfortunately, we have 2 serpents that have appeared there. We don't care about the serpents. That damn white knight cares about the serpents. And that was day 5. No monsters. 1 treasure looted. One treasure looted. So let's see what the White Knight is going to do. So the White Knight does see Snake Charmer sort of popping. It's got 2 heavy serpents. I think if we hide once and walk in, we do have to be careful. An octopus could be deadly. And the bats are super clunky. Now, the one thing you do know is, again, so what have we seen? We've seen 1, 2, 3, 4 chits, 4 treasure chits. So there are 4 more treasure chits. That bodes really well for the dwarf who's going to head up here. And it bodes really well for whatever dude decides to meander down here. There's got to be a couple of these things left in these. Heck, they probably all have one. So that's great. So there we go. Let's. I think the knight hides once, and then moves to the pool. I don't love it, but let's do it. The Black Knight, I think is going to move to the. Wait, he's got to hide. Jeez, I think he's going to hide, move to the pool, and search using insight, and that's going to find him, get him his point. Third, the witch. So where's the familiar going? Well, the familiar is going to move to 6 and then search 3 times. Hey, what's up, East? Yes, I added a few. So I figured I redid the setup to test these out, and I added the new cards in. So we do have Weapon Master. So you learn of a reclusive teacher living as a hermit. Choose a random clearing as the location of the master. Execute a quest phase in that clearing. Pay 5 gold, get the lesson, and it's score a VP and gain a fight chit. So that's the only new one I think I've seen so far, though. And I added at least a few. I added a few. I didn't add. It wasn't a super. It wasn't like one. I had about 1, 2, 7 or 8, 9 different cards. I haven't seen any of them yet, but this one. So, so he's going to the pool. He's going to the pool. Sounds like sounds like your city advertising for the summer. Come to the pool. We have one giant octopus that will eat your children. That's probably not a good. Probably not great. Heck, even the witches. So the familiar is going to move to the pool, and then the familiar is going to search 3 times. The witch herself is going to hide once and then search 3 times because she is sitting on the horde right now. The dwarf. Well, we've located the vault. We have a treasure. It's a crystal ball. It does us very little good. I'm going to say let's just do one more. We're going to hide twice. We are going to search twice. And then we really do. I think it's time to get out of Dodge. I don't like this hex at all for the dwarf. And you can see it. I don't like it for most characters. But if it's the Amazon, at least I'd say, well, she's at least, or if it's the woods girl or something, or a good, like the elf, a good ambush archer, okay, no big deal. But it's the dwarf. So these guys are all going to be all over him here before too long. So we've got day 6 written for everyone. We move the marker. We get a monster roll for day 6. And it's a 5. So spiders and imps. Okay. Which is first? Familiar walks in there. A familiar walks into a bar with 2 snakes and peers 3 times. And that's 1 fail, 2 failures. We're trying to get a 3, 2, or 1 at this point, and we fail 3 times. And so that is done. And the witch is going to hide once. And she does. And then she's going to try to locate this horde. 5 is no good. But a 4 does it. So the horde is the witches to loot, and she gets 1 loot of the horde. And we're hoping for something interesting. She takes the 5th card off. That's the lair. She takes the 5th card off the deck. It's the flying carpet. Okay, hold on. That is weirdly cool, but I can't activate it right now. But it is weirdly cool. Or her broomstick is gone, by the way, because she has not, because she used it to get here. So I like the concept of energizing the crag and then having purple magic in the crag, which then will help her escape, whatever. She doesn't have to drop that just yet, although she cannot run from anything if she has this on her person. So it's a little bit of a clunky day right now for her. So we'll figure out at the end of the day. I need to revisit her universe here. So she's done. The Black Knight is hiding twice, moving to the pool. So we're going to roll the 2 hides. These are important, and he does hide. He then searches. He's going to use Sudden Insight to auto-find the pool. So that's going to get him a card point because he has to locate the pool. So he's going to turn that one in also. And he's actually allowed to look at these. And done. But that's it. So he doesn't actually loot the pool because and I don't know. I don't think any spiders or imps show up here. No crosses. So we are good to go. So good so far for the heroes. The White Knight is moving into the pool. The White Knight's the dummy. He actually has to loot the damn pool to score his card. So that's just crazy pants. So 1 hide, 3 moves. And he fails the hide as that die just had to creep the hell over. And we go 3 moves, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Got 2 serpents on the White Knight. We'll get to that in a moment. The Dwarf is going to hide 2 times, and then he gets 2 loots at the vault. We succeed, and these are our 2 loots at the vault. So let's get some low rolls here. Oops. I'll tell you what, let's put these up here, out of the way. So 2, let's get a couple. Nope, 5 is not going to do it. Come on, 1 more loot. Let's get at least a, there we go, 3. We're going to take the 3rd card for the Dwarf. The Dwarf gets the Blasted Jewel. Sure, I will keep the Blasted Jewel. It's not a huge deal. It's worth a ton of cash. It goes with my crystal ball. It's a crystal collection. worth 50 damn bucks. But that's probably it. And let's see if Patter, Patter C? I don't think so. I think we're actually good because mountains. All right. And that is that. So a couple things going on. One is that we have we do have a fight. So let's do the fight first. Well, let's do the witch first before I forget. So the question is, so it's day 7 coming up. If day 7 comes up, so she's holding the flying carpet right now. She does not have to, right? Because she can play an M4 and still, so she can carry the damn carpet. She would love to. So tomorrow, she is going to possibly face the tremendous dragon and the 2 small dragons. So this guy. She does not need a broomstick because she has an absorb at a time 4. So that's going to absorb the tremendous flying dragon, which the 2 little ones can't hurt. So right now she is still safe, even though she is carrying something that is going to make her unable to run away. I'm okay with that. So I think she's good. So I just wanted to sort of mentally check myself there that I was still okay. Now let's do this fight. So the Black Knight might be tempted to watch the White Knight just, get eaten by snakes, but the White Knight's going to play Snake Charmer, and so he encounters a serpent. So he's going to take one of those serpents as his buddy, and he still has to fight the other one. Snake Charmer is the only one of those cards that does not disperse the stack. So we take him as a buddy, and currently, right now, this thing is on our sheet. But this guy could lure it if we so desired. So yeah, when I encounter the serpents, we're going to pop the thing. We're going to lure the snake to the snake sheet, weirdly enough. We're going to play our snake on that side. And that's going to allow us to then actually play this guy. Well, it doesn't really matter. We'll play anything, flip it, and then we can play a heavy 5. And we can, at a time 3, we can cover this guy. In fact, what we're going to do is if he flips, we're going to hit him no matter what. So we're going to play anywhere, effectively. So give us 2 shots here, and then he flips. The Black Knight is like, well, hold the hell on, pal. He's going to ready his weapon, and he's going to play a heavy. And round 1, it's not going to matter, but maybe if we intercept this thing, it will matter. So we're going to play down here. or we can be a dick and we can play up here. Because this attack is going to happen before this one. So he takes away the opportunity for that serpent to get the kill. So let's roll to see where this is going. So where does this guy end up? This guy ends up in 3. So he ends up down here. So that's, does he flip or not? Doesn't matter. The White Knight gets the kill. He doesn't flip. The White Knight takes the kill with the Morning Star. Done. And that's it. That is the entirety of that combat. All 4 stabby points is what I'm calling them. That's it. Stabby points. So this is our buddy. He goes in the dead pile. We get the 4 stabbies. The White Knight has 12 compared to really the Dwarf 6. There hasn't been a lot of fighting so far at all. So, but that's another card down. So let's take a quick grab at the deck here and bring it back to us and play Arsonist. And it's not the most thematic for the White Knight. So that's that. I think that is the fight there. Do we have anything else going on? Today, we don't have anything going on day 6. Day 6 is officially ended for us. So that leads us to day 7. There is white magic in every clearing and black. Actually, I do both of them on the first day first week because we don't play 2 months. I think it's unfair to black magicians everywhere to not get a shot. One of the variants I want to do is I want to randomize these. I want to find a way to randomize these. So what do we got here? Well, okay. So the one nice thing about getting the charmed snake is I am no longer quite as worried about the pool. I am worried about, so is there any way that this thing could go totally awry? The White Knight can always get out of dodge right now. Because if Slither hits, it's going to be the Tremendous Serpent. If Pool hits, it's the Octopus. If the Ruins hit, if the Ruins hit, then these 3 chits are going to draw. This one draws first because it is the warning chit. And so 1 bat will appear on the White Knight, 2 bats will appear on Flutter 1, and 3 bats will appear on Flutter 2. But any one thing the serpent can take. Not take, kill, but take, run from. In fact, a bat, the serpent will kill. So we can probably stick around and try to get our one thing from the damn pool and score the damn point. The Black Knight, man, I don't know that I am feeling it. Oh, I need to get my stuff from the White Knight sheet too. I'll take this back, thank you. As he was thwarted by the White Knights whipping that Morning Star around. Oh, we had our guy. But so what are we gonna do? But the guy can't kill a heavy armored anyway. So what are we gonna do? So we've located the pool. So we're knocking that. And sudden insight is gone. Let me update his sheet for you. Thanks. He gets navigator and merchant. I like merchant. I really do, but it does require you to be around a bunch of dwellings, and we're not right now. Navigator, I'm always 50-50 on Navigator. I think it takes so long to execute for some characters. And this, frankly, is just not the best time to be sitting in the middle of the Lost Castle on day 7 when we're going to be rolling 2 dice. One of those dice is going to come up with 6, I guarantee you. The actual danger is that one die comes up a 6 and the other die comes up a 2, and then you get the octopus and the bat. And then you have to figure out how the hell to dodge that crap. So I would not be surprised. And the Black Knight knows there's no more Lost City, there's no more Lost Castle. Those have been those are out. So each one of those other hexes there has a treasure site. One of them is the lair. Now, I hate to be slow playing it so much, but man, it just sounds like a dangerous, like staying here sounds very rough. And I think it is. I don't think I'm pulling from the pool. The only reason the White Knight's pulling from the pool is that damn card. He should probably be getting out of dodge also, strangely enough. So I think what the Black Knight is going to do is, and you have to be super careful, the Black Knight is going to hide twice, because order is going to really matter too. Going to hide twice, and then move into the ruins first, before anything else. He's doing a 3 search. He's hiding into the ruins. The witch is hiding once and searching 3 times. She has found the hoard, right? Yes, she has. And she's drawn the flying carpet out of it. Oh, no, she's not doing that yet. Hold on. That's not quite what I want to do. She's going to spell X and spell. First thing. She wants that thing active. So she's going to activate it. And then she's going to... I think she's fine. I think even if she fails a hide, I think she is fast enough. This time forward chit is going to beat every dragon. No dragon can stop her from casting. She will cast on the big guy, and she will become the best, the most powerful sort of thing in the game, right? So I think she's going to enchant and do that and be done. And she's going to enchant with gray, actually. And the dwarf... The dwarf's got some treasure. The dwarf is going to hide twice. The dwarf has to slow play this because he cannot run. He just can't do it. Now the breastplate helps him out a little bit, but because he cannot undercut the goblins, he's got to be super careful. So I'm gonna hide. We're gonna hide 3 times, and then move into the goblins. And by goblins I mean this way. So that is 2. And that's a lot of hides. I'll admit I'm a little gun shy with the dwarf because of his history of dying. Yeah, I would love to randomize the color East Paladin. I thought about that a while ago, and I thought, oh man, I should make chits or something. And so I'll probably try to do that too as we get to this next round. So I think everybody has a day written. We are looking for some interesting action here in this day, and we get a 1 and a 3. So goblins are on the prowl. So thank goodness for the dwarf being super cautious. And we got a 1, and the witch is going to be thrilled with her choice to go back to the horde. And she is first. I didn't write her familiar move. I don't know that I even did her familiar move. Did I? Let's look real quick. He moved to the pool and searched 3 times. I'll be honest, I don't recall. Let me roll 3 peers real quick. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, none of them found anything, so done. So where he's going to go, well, he's just going to search 4 times. So that's easy. So he's going to go peer, done. So let's do that real quick. See if we find 6-3 deep woods. 1, 2, nope. 3, nope. And 4. No. Find nothing. She spell X's and spells. So that is going to pop this chit. She's going to use this. Well, yeah, she's going to use this chit for color, and she's going to pair it with this one. And that is going to. Oh no, she doesn't fatigue the ritual. She fatigues that. She's going to turn this over. That's going to energize the carpet. So now she has a move 2, medium 2 chit sitting somewhere. I can never find it, by the way. There we go. So now she's got that in play. And that's sort of cool. She's going to search 2 times, which are 2 loots of the horde. 6. Well, fortunately for us, there's a lot of... Oh, Cloak of Mist. This is certainly... that's a nice one for her. And 6 again. Well, I mean, there are treasures in the damn pile. Oil of Poison. And now she draws all the dragons. So she draws these 2, and she draws the lair. So sort of fun. We're going to have a fight on our hands here in a moment. And she is done. And that was a good day for her. The dwarf is hiding 18 times. He fails once. Now, he has failed more hides than any character. He succeeds the second one. He goes here, because that's all he did. And now every goblin... So a memo goes out in Goblinish about donuts at in the meeting hall. And every goblin shows up. It's a dwarf donut, by the way. A dwarf is hiding under the table. He does not want any part of this. That is the best thing ever if you're the woods girl, and the worst thing ever if you are the dwarf. So we're hiding. We're just gonna get out of Dodge tomorrow. We can score another point off the Hermit here and get into those caves and grab some treasures out of the caves. Dwarf is done on day 7. Well, the White Knight is going to hide, and this is an important one, I think. We would love to succeed on this one. We do. So the White Knight is hidden. The White Knight is searching 3 times, and he has not yet even found the pool. So he has to locate the pool first. So it's a fail. 1. Come on. That's 2. He's not going to... He succeeds on the last one. I mean, at least he did succeed. But it'd have been nice for him to succeed on the next to the last one. He could loot it, fatigue 1 shit, no big deal. The big monster pops up, and he gets out of Dodge tomorrow, all hidden. Fortunately, he is hidden, though, because what's going to happen is this guy's going to pop. Now, I have to see if anything else pops, by the way, because... So, we have Flutter, but they're gone. We have Slither 6, Mountain, so he appears. And the pool. So we got two dudes right there. We are hidden, though, so I think we might slow play it and just walk out of there tomorrow. But we'll have to look and see how that looks. Yeah, man, you just can't. Now, the snake... So strange. So I have to think about this fight. So let me not. I won't derail the turn yet. Now the Black Knight has screwed up because I hid first. What I was worried about was rolling like a 6, the White Knight going first and drawing bats into these 3 clearings, and then us walking into here and getting eaten by bats. Instead, I now have the unfortunate pleasure of having to succeed at a hide, or else I get eaten by an octopus. I do succeed at a hide, so I go 1, 2, and we are done. And we get Ruins and Altar 1. So the weird thing is, there are no goblins left. The dwarf lured them all by kicking the bucket down the well in Moria. So, yay. So we have the altar. Great. And no goblins. Great. Let's do the easy fight. I'm going to consider this the fun fight. So first thing is first, the witch is not hidden. This shit is all on her sheet right now. So everything on her sheet. That is okay. She is going to cast. None of this stuff is fast enough move to stop her from casting with that. And she pairs it with this black magic. Oh, no, there's black magic in every clearing because it's day 7. So nothing is fast enough to stop her from casting this. And she is going to cast Absorb Essence on the Tremendous Dragon, becoming the Tremendous Dragon. So now... And she cannot attack this round because she's cast, and I assume that still counts even if you all of a sudden become a monster. I'm not really sure, but... And now these things can hit her all day, and they're not going to do any damage to her, but we're going to roll them anyway. Because... it all matters if we can kill them in the requisite rounds or not. So these 2 guys switch like this. Does the first guy flip? We don't want any of them to flip. Does the second guy flip? Yes, he does. So that's round 1. Round 2 now. We're going to attack this guy. And we're going to play on this side just because we need to actually kill it. So where does he go? Oh, and we shouldn't have played that way. Damn it. That's my fault. That's not the way to play. We're supposed to play this way. Because we actually want this thing to the head to hit. Let's roll again. 4. Works exactly out like that. So, these guys stay put. Does the first guy flip? It's not going to matter because we are going to eat his face off. Does the second guy flip? No. So what happens is our time 3s go first. We hit him with a length of 7, and we kill him with tremendous damage, and he is dead. Done. This guy hits us for light damage. We are tremendous and armored. Whatevs. And now we go into the next round. And this is where it gets a little dicey because we could miss him 2 rounds in a row. Now, the nice thing is we have the chance of grabbing him also. So we have a 2/3 chance of effectively ending the battle, even though we won't end it right away. 4, so he's going to stay put and get eaten by the head. He chose head over agonizingly getting clawed to death by the body. And we doesn't flip, and we kill him, and we are done. And the witch gets 15 prowess for that. These guys go to the dead pile. And this is where we start the rampage across the entirety of the Magic Realm, eating everything in our path. So that's that. That's the battle. And I'm going to smile a little bit because that's the joy of the witch, and doesn't always go off like that. Unfortunately, I mean, she could have just as easily spent 3 weeks there, and the dragon never freaking shows up because I never roll the 1 again. Or I leave, and as soon as I step into the Maple Woods, bam, dragons. Like, what? Because Magic Realm was written by Murphy, Robert Hamlin Murphy. So there you go. So she is done. Now we have this fight. And so this fight I'm actually going to stare at for a second. So remember that we are hidden. So we could first round pop that dragon. The heavy one. And he would be done. And that's great. And so then, second round, the serpent lures this guy. And that's fine. I mean, so we'd get this. We would still do it. We'd have to tremendous it. And he can't auto-hit this guy. And he can't kill him, but he can't auto-hit him either. So I think we just do that. And if he does hit him, sure, that's a problem. But if he does hit him, we can just cover his move. We can just cover him. And the octopus cannot hit him without going through our attack. So I think this is an auto win. It's just potentially a slow auto win. So what we're going to do, so what we're going to do is we're going to ready the weapon with the H6. We're going to play whatever an H5, doesn't matter. And we are going to undercut. Well, there you go. There's the thwart. So what we're going to do, I know what we'll do then. Done. Easy. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait the entire first round and do nothing. The second round, we're going to target the dragon. And the reason we do that is if we do miss the dragon, then the combat's over. If we don't miss the dragon, then the combat continues because the dragon's killed and the White Knight is then exposed. Then we have to lure and so on. And so then everything happens. So if this guy moves and then flips, we miss. No one's fatigued. No one's bled. 2 rounds. Combat's over. The octopus is sitting there going, "What? What? I can't attack him anymore." Nope. The ref comes down, says, "Nope. End of the round. Go back to your corners." The octopus is like, "Man, it's a little cheap, but yes, it is. But we're okay with that." So the dragon. This is round 2. The dragon moves to here. Does the dragon flip or not? He does flip. We miss. Combat ends. Now, I wanted to fight that damn thing. We do want to fight him. But I don't want to potentially take all these wounds from this guy. I do not want this guy to kill him. So we just sort of slow played that fight. And so now these guys go back to their life of leisure at the pool. And we will continue on with day 8. I think that's it. I don't think anybody else has anything going on. The dwarf, by the way, just as a hint, spoiler, dwarf doesn't fight the goblins. This is not Lord of the Rings. We do not fight these goblins. We don't fight. We let these guys go, and we are done. So that was an interesting first week. Let me do a quick rundown of the scores here. So I'm reading the White Knight having 2 points, 12 prowess, only 4 gold. Right, 4 gold, even though it doesn't matter. I'm reading the Black Knight as having 1 card, no prowess, 6 gold. The Witch clocks in with no cards, but 15 prowess all of a sudden. And the Dwarf, 2 cards, 6 prowess, 10 gold, because he hasn't spent any gold. And we'll do that. I think the Witch also has 10 gold because she's not spent any gold. I'll just make sure I write them in because I always forget. And we'll do that. So, what that means is the scores look like the White Knight is not winning prowess anymore. The Witch is winning prowess. The Dwarf's getting 0 points for prowess. So all of a sudden it looks like that. Since no one has more than 10 gold, no one can score gold. There are no great treasures and no spells on the board. So what it looks like is 3 to 1 to 2 to 2 after 1 week. And it hasn't been a bad week. It's not a slow week by any stretch. Every character has done a few things, actually. The White Knight scored 2 cards. Black Knight scored 1. A little lame, but he did score 1. The Witch got her dragon. And the Dwarf scored 2 cards also. And could score monster lore, but I think he's got to find a suitable spot. And right now, this ain't it. And the problem that he has right now is that no one's around him. It'd have to be an adjacent tile for him to monster lure them. So no one's sort of acting next to him, and so it's a little dicey. Now, once he goes into the cavern there, then the Witch, but the Witch has just literally killed everything that's going to ever show up in the crowd. And then she's going to fly right the frick out of there. That's hilarious. Probably no. Although, like I might have mentioned, I'm slowly writing my rules for my solo multiplayer PvP protocol, and under that she would qualify because at that point she is, in the way of a quest, right? So you could kill her. But yeah, I'm sort of trying to work out. Well, how would I do PvP in a multiplayer, in a multiplayer experience where I'm running all the moves, so I know what everybody's doing approximately. So I think I have something in my head that'll work. I just need to get it on paper and get it out the door. and then we will for the next round. Maybe the next round or the round after that, we will be doing some PvP kind of thing, and go with that. It's a funny question though. So here's what I need to do. I need to, after week one, we're gonna play at least one more week. Yeah, it's only 9:30, so we're gonna play at least one more week, maybe two. Um, and who knows? I mean, I don't know how late I'll go. We'll see. We'll see how much I can. I haven't yawned yet, which totally I shouldn't have said that. So I'm wide awake as far as I can tell. Uh, so we'll see where we get to. But I do need to hit the restroom. I do need to get a drink, and I'm going to do all that. I'm going to come back, and we will start week two. So I'm going to put up the BRB. I'll put up the intermission, which is my giant head, which, and a frame? That's weird. What is that? Why is that on here? That is the webcam 4.3. That shouldn't even be. There we go. So we got giant frame, my head. You can see my super messy office behind me. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave and get my stuff, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So don't, I mean, go away if you have to or want to or whatever. But I'll be back really soon. So no big deal. All right. We have returned. And it looks like we are about to start week 2 of our Back from the Dead tour. So, all right. It's going to be day 8, and we're going to need 3 more. We're going to need 3 more events. So let's see. We got Navigator here. He's got 3 of these to get done. So we will save that. Okay. And let's see what we got here. So let's shuffle. Got a couple new ones of these 2. Not a ton, but we have a couple. We have a couple new ones. Circus, we're not going to get the new ones though, just because. And Missing Person, my least favorite one, by the way. I would get rid of that one in a heartbeat. And one last one, Landslide. Okay, well there's a new one. So let's adjudicate the ones that we got first. Circus. We do have a Missing Persons folder here, or bucket bag. We will random these. So I'm going to shuffle these 2 just for giggles. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And we'll take them 1, 2, 3, and 4. And all right, so we got to put these where they go. Let's get the dice. And we'll talk Landslide. So Circus in Town. 6, Borderland 3. So, okay. Sure. That's fine. Missing Person, we got to roll 4 times. So this first chit is in Ruins 4. Now, I was thinking of changing that, by the way. I have it changed in the Word doc, so I'm going to change it. Caves 3. I'm going to change it here in a moment. I didn't put it on the card, unfortunately. That was bad on my part. 8-3. Ledges 3. Ledges 3. And then finally, 7-5. High Pass 5. Oh, that dude is killed. Okay. So we have a Landslide, which I don't know that I have. Do I have an event for that? Do I have a thing? Do I have a Landslide? I do not have a Landslide. That is too bad. I wrote some stuff. I obviously forgot to do the Landslide. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull a piece pack here. And we're going to pull a Sun, because it looks as close to a rock. Oh, and you know what I'm going to pull? Oh, wait, hold on. Darn it. Okay, hold on. We're going to pull the ace, the coin. The coin will be our Landslide. And so the Landslide blocks the High Pass. So there's a couple things. So first, let's do Missing Person, right? 4 tiles. One of them has actually a thing underneath. When you go, you perform a quest phase, you flip it. Whoever finds the actual person returns it to a garrison. They get 2 VP, 10 gold, and 1 level of friendliness with natives. That all stays the same. The only thing that I've changed is everyone who flips one of these, regardless if they find them or not, will get, once this is found, they're going to get a small reward, sort of to, because they attempted to help, right? So let me find Missing Person. They still get a payment of 1d6 gold for their effort. So it's not totally pointless to go look for these, right? You would certainly stop and maybe waste a phase to get a few bucks. So it's not a huge deal, but it's not, you know, it's not totally useless. So that's that. The circus is exactly what it is before. We didn't make any changes to the circus. So landslide. So landslide is the high pass is closed. We would roll for it, but since the other side is nothing, we put it on the side that blocks the high pass. You can clear the landslide by scoring 12 labor points. We will show you the labor rules in a minute. In addition, the rocks may be blasted away by spells. That scores labor. The labor scored is based on the damage done. So what the hell is labor? So labor is essentially a cumulative score. As you do things to the rocks, you get... as you do things to the rocks... wait, let me do that. Some cards call for labor points. To conduct labor, you must enter day at the site and do one or more of the following fatigue fighter moves at 1 labor per. Exhaust your followers or a horse to gain labor based on their weight or vulnerability. Cast a summon spell, and your summon's attack strength turns into labor. Or you can cast other spells based on events, as stated in the event text. So, but you can only use your guys for labor once a week. So the idea is 12 labor, that's 12 asterisks to fatigue. No one's going to want to fatigue 12 asterisks, but you might be able to fatigue 12 asterisks over the course of 3 or 4 days. You might be able to fatigue 12 asterisks if you have, say, a couple dudes with you, or a couple horses, or something like that. So 12 is a lot. Some characters will have an easier time, I think, than others. Like the Dwarf is actually pretty good for that. He probably wouldn't want to fatigue 12, but he could, for instance, fatigue, that's 1, so he only has to fatigue 11. He could do maybe 6 in 1 day. So he, and so on. It builds up over days. So that's the labor concept. And different players can participate. I don't know that anybody's going to go for this, but you could. What do you get for it if you clear it? The hero with the most labor gains 2 VP and 10 gold. So actually, it's bad. If it took you 4 days to clear, it would probably be no worse than something akin to explore the crag. And 2 VP and 10 gold is potentially 2 points, but it's also potentially a 3rd point in gold and maybe a 4th point in gold if you win gold. So something to think about. All right, so those are our events. That's circus. I mean, if it wasn't sort of stuck where it is, the Dwarf might go and stop there, but I think he's heading in. He's heading into the cavern here. Missing person. It just depends on where everybody's at. And then the landslide. Well, I mean, we do know one thing, and we do know that one of this chit is probably a treasure site. So it might be important to clear this for some of the characters. So with that all said, let's take care of our moves here. What is the White Knight going to do? You could certainly hide, and you could certainly put this on a hide, but if you put it on a hide, you can do the same thing you did last time and work that fight exactly the same way. And if you don't hide, if you fail, then the serpent can at least take the serpent can at least take this guy away, the octopus off of you, and then you can duke it out with this guy. But you're going to do that without a readied Morning Star, which sucks a little bit. However, since I mean, it is what it is. You can dodge him the first round and then hit him on the second subsequent round. So I think we're going to leave it to a hide. We're going to do a hide and search, search, search. Actually, don't need 3 searches. So that's a good question. I will do a hide, search, rest, search. And the White Knight gets an extra rest phase every day. So we are going to just stagger these. We'll fatigue 2, we'll rest 2. And we'll draw out of the pool. The Black Knight is interested in... I mean, the Black Knight hates the guard, and they are here. We could kill one of these guys just jump out of hiding and kill one of these guys. And then take a couple of shots to the potentially to the probably to the shield, I would hope. And then clock a second guy. What's the mace on its bad side? Nothing. No. With the only caveat that we would have to be super careful. And we're probably playing this H4 every time. So you only have really 2 rounds where you're dodging, where that makes a great deal of sense. And we do have this guy. Now, this guy is not going to do anything for us, but he could take a hit off. He could take a guy off of us for a couple rounds. I was tweaking in my head with killing the guard. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to hide twice and go into the ledges. And so we'll get closer to the guard. Oh, that's the wrong character. That is the witch. She is not going to hide twice and go to the ledges. She has a whole other thing I need to figure out. I'm going to hide twice and go to the ledges. The witch, wow, what the hell is the witch going to do? I am not even certain what the witch is going to do right now. There's still 6 treasures in the hoard. She is perfectly safe here. Now, she can't carry a ton of crap, but she has a flight M2. She can carry everything up to medium right now because she is mediumed up good. She no longer needs broomstick at all, really. That is a... She does need energized black. And that is what we are going to sort of stick with. We need to make sure that we keep black energized. Oh, and the company, by the way, the company... Now, I did do the dwarf wrong, I will say that. So that is one issue. Everyone did not end up here because everybody left the board and then returned to the board. So what actually happened was he hit and moved here. There were no goblins on the board. And then what happened is they all came back when he ended his move here. So it's a little bit less. It was funny, but it wasn't actually true. So he's doing that. He's doing that. She is going to... I say she searches 4 times and just sucks it up and does it, and then we will decide what to do tomorrow. Today we are going to revel in our relative invulnerability, and we're going to loot the damn... and safety right here. And we're going to loot this bad boy. And then the dwarf is going to make a move into the Hermit. So he's going to move to the Hermit. And he's going to search and then extra search because he's now in a cave. And he is done. And that is it. That is day 8. We take away the danger die. We're just going to roll the normal white monster die. It's giants and trolls again. And Sequence of play is the dwarf is first, black knight, white knight, witch. Oh, and the familiars move. What does the familiar do? I think we still haven't found 3-6 deep woods. Let's just commit to finding 3-6 deep woods. Done. So, okay. So what does the dwarf do? The dwarf walks out, and he's going to search twice for the hermit. He needs a 4 or 1 to score the point. He rolls 1 die. Sorry. Hold on. He needs a 4 or 1 to score the hermit. He gets a 4. So he scores the hermit. The hermit will remain for the rest of the game, so we will put him up here, but he is scored. So no one else is going to be able to find the hermit. The hermit breaks curses. So not terrible. Is there anything else to find in this place? There isn't. Although we could roll to see if we get clues or something like that. So we got one more search. 5. I don't think 5. I think 5 is like hidden enemies or some goofy stuff. So what is a locate on 5? Nothing. So we are done. What appears? Smoke C and Slither 3. Neither of which is going to draw giants or trolls. So that has nothing. So that sucks. We were sort of counting on this guy to have something, but he does not. And there's a good chance he did, actually, from what we saw on the board. Black Knight is going in here. So we're going to move twice. We're going to hide 2 times 2. He is hidden when he gets to the dwarves' weapon master there. What's in the ledges? Stink and layer in 3. I think that is good for us. So that's what we're trying to get to. We are here. Stink, though, is going to draw... Stink M is going to draw a giant. Not as cool for... We actually would want the trolls, because we could pretty much cap the trolls. Instead, we get the giant. The giant's going to be a little harder to deal with. But my guess is we're just going to walk away from the giant. The White Knight is going to bank it all on a hide roll, which he's going to... and the Magic Realm tells with a resounding no, you should never do that, and he is blocked and done. The pet here does not get blocked ever. 1, 2, fail. We need a 3 or we need a 3, a 2 or a 1, guys, and we fail 4 times. So again, we cannot find that. The witch, though, is going to search 4 times. She's looting the hoard 4 times. She gets the 6th card, but that's the last time the 6th card's going to work. She gets the sacred statue. That's 1. 2, she gets the 4th treasure. Lucky Charm, roll 1 die. Now, she cannot equip that right now, but tomorrow she can equip it. That's 2. This is 3. She gets the 5th card, which is a fail. And 4, she gets the 4th card, which will be a success, Vial of Healing. So she draws some treasures out of there, and I'm going to put the Lucky Charm right there. This is all going to go... I'm going to put this here just to... I got to remember it. And she is done for the day. Nothing appears because nothing can appear. But now she's rolling 1 die. So that's even sort of cooler from her perspective. Now she could loot the hell out of this, even though there's only 3 treasures in it. So she is done. So she's got to figure out what to do with her newfound success here is really what she needs to do. But what we have is this fight. This ugly, ugly fight. So what we're going to do is we're going to lure with this. We're going to lure this guy. Well, with this, we are luring the octopus. This guy goes on our sheet. We are going to avoid damage right now, and we're going to play an H6 here. So that's our first move. So this is round one. Weapon length is key. He goes down, and what we're hoping is that he does not flip over. He does not. Our weapon does, though, and becomes awesome next round. And we are done up here. We have to fatigue one move, which we will fatigue the T6, because why would we ever play that shit in our current state? The answer is not. What we want is this guy to not... We want this guy to not intercept. So we want anything but a 1 or 4. It doesn't happen, of course. So what happens is they hit each other same time or whatever. It doesn't matter. Medium damage isn't going to cut it. He flips, and now he has this guy grabbed. That sucks, because we need that guy to live. And we cannot generate enough damage. We cannot generate enough damage if we're playing our move H4. So we need to get this guy settled. Now, I think we can not play a move right now, and we can hope that he doesn't flip. We have a 70% chance of this guy not flipping. So we could slow play the move. When he flips, what does he do? M4. So that's, darn it. We can slow play the move. I don't know that it matters if we slow play the move. I suppose it matters if he flips. So we're going to slow play the move. And play like that. And we're going to hit him first. We're going to hope that he dodges for a round. If he can dodge for 1 round and we can finish this fight, we got this. If we cannot finish this fight, we are in trouble, actually. So where does he end up? 5. So he's going to go down 1. Does he flip over? He does. Oh my god, that is the worst. He's going to hit us for medium. Doesn't do anything, but it wounds us. So we are going to wound a chit. Well, we can't wound that chit. That is an important chit. We're going to wound that chit. We do not have to fatigue, though. And then if this guy dies, I think the White Knight actually dies here, potentially. So we need this guy to not intercept. He does not intercept. And so everyone misses there. Next round. I hate to say it, we're gonna play the fast move again, and we're gonna hope to intercept, or that he flips effectively again. So we have a 30% chance and a 33% chance. So let's see, 1 or a 4 would be super nice. Nope, you're gonna give us a 2, so you're really gonna start dinking with us now. And do you flip or not? You do flip. Okay, we can handle that. So what happens now is this attack goes off, smacks him, does heavy damage. He is dead. We have to fatigue another move. We do fatigue another move. Our weapon flips over to its unalerted side. Once again, we are looking for the snake to avoid the final drowning grasp of the whatchamacall, the octopus. The octopus goes to here. Everyone misses. Huh. Thank goodness. I think we've survived this with only moderate badness. So, next round, we're going to play this to flip. We're going to play our T5 here. And we're going to play it right like that. So it covers our serpent's move. So now the only thing that is bad is it is very possible that we run out of time. 2 rounds, this combat will end. Although we can force it to continue by fatiguing fights, which we might do. We cannot force it by fatiguing fights. We'd have to fatigue a move first. Weird, but that's what we have to do. Let's just assume it's going to end this round. What do you say? 1 and 4. We're going to get a 1. We're going to get a 6. And he's going to go down to here. And nothing's going to happen. Everybody's going to dodge. So this is the second round of nothing happening. So we are going to... We actually can't force it to continue because of how we've played. We can't force it to continue because if we play this, we cannot generate enough damage to kill this guy. So we would not be covering the move. We could force to continue if we risk this guy and thus our own life. We're not going to do that. We're just going to hover right over this guy. Hope he leans into the Morning Star, and he gets a 5. He's not going to, so he's going to go down 1. Everyone's going to miss. Combat is going to end, and we are done. We do get 5 more stabby points, so we're up to 17 in the stabby category. So we will save that. We still have a buddy, Eddie. And strangely enough, if we look at the scores after that fight, the White Knight now has taken prowess back from the Witch. So it actually changes the scores around a little bit, and the White Knight is ahead by a couple points now. So there you go, done. And that is the end of the day. I don't think we have anything else for the day. Any other fights? Any other bits? Any other baubles? And the answer, it's the Black Knight and the Giant. I think the Black Knight is just going to sit on this one. He cannot generate tremendous damage at all. So he just sits on this, and he is done for the day. So day 9 is going to be written up right now. And the question is, what the hell is the White Knight doing? The White Knight... So the White Knight now... okay, hold on. So let's take a quick look here. Because a lot of things could still go wrong. Slither 6 could happen. In which case we get a tremendous. So Slither bad. So a roll of a 2 is bad. Bats are bad. So a roll of a 2 or a 6 is bad. So we do have a 1/3 chance of horribleness happening. But that's 1/3 of 30%. Because we're going to try to hide first. And rest up and all that crap. But we might get out of dodge here momentarily just to... and we might actually... Now, don't get me wrong. Goblins are worse in some ways. So we probably don't head up here to the circus, because I would love to grab a blowgun, come down here, just trank this guy, and then walk him up to the damn circus. Take him off the board and get his points and his gold. So the question is simply, well, what are you doing, Pally? And the answer is, I say we hide, we search, and then we rest, and then we extra rest. And that's what we're going to try to do. This is a risk, but I still think that you have mostly a good chance. So the Black Knight has to get out of the dodge. So the first thing he's going to move to 1, 6, to 3. So his job is move 1, move 6, move 3, hide. Done. The Witch. So this damn familiar is going to do exactly the same thing she did yesterday, which is not find the deep woods. And the Witch is going to do what she did yesterday and spend one more day reveling in her awesomeness and loot the rest of the damn place, only with the lucky charm on. And then the dwarf, well, he's a little bummed, if I'm to be honest. But he can go 1, 2, 3 today. And crap. Except let's keep in mind that these guys regen on day 7. So what I'm going to do instead is how healthy are we, dwarf? We just have 2 fatigues. All right, that's cool. I think I know what I'm going to do. I think the dwarf is going to go 1, 2. He's going to move to 1. Cavern 1. So we're going to move to 1. I'm going to extra hide. Done. Then we're going to lure the ghosts and pop that. So we have some day 9s. Day 9 is settled. And now we just need to roll. And what do we get? We got a 2. So serpents and demons. That is absolutely not ideal for White Knight. Did I even roll that? I think I rolled that. And I looked away because I was looking for looking if I had missed a giant or a troll appearing anywhere else. I don't think that is true. Didn't happen. So let's get a dwarf is first, White Knight second, Black Knight Witch. So the dwarf is going to move twice. He's going to hide with 1 single die, and he does. And he is done for the day, but he is going to pop monster lure and lure these guys here first. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to kill those guys. The White Knight is going to hide. Oh my god, he fails again. The Tremendous Serpent appears. And he is really in trouble a little bit. So, okay. And he is blocked. And that is his move. The Black Knight walks out. 1, 2, 3. He's going to hide, I believe, right? Does he hide? He hides? He does hide. Didn't need to, but he does. And he succeeds. And the witch, so this familiar is looking for 3, 2, 1. 3, 3, no. No. Doesn't find Jack. The witch, on the other hand, is going to loot 4 times. The remaining, that's a fail. 1, 2, so she gets the 3rd card. It is the Imperial Tabard, which, it's a little lame, but sure. So 2. This is her 3rd loot, and she needs a 2, and she gets a 2. The Crypt of the Night. So here you go. Here's your treasure within treasure. So she does have the Crypt of the Night, but she's never going to go in there, right? There is almost no point. Although, okay, there is a point. I'll tell you what the point is. Were she to get a 1 and get the Warhorse, that would be incredible. The witch, the flying tremendous dragon witch on the Warhorse would be just an image. Like, that's something you'd paint on your van. Or a heavy metal cover. Having said that, she's not going in there. That is not even a thing. Does she have one more? I always forget when I get into these. So I'll give her a roll. 5-0. So she's done. So I think it's time for her to move on, right? I mean, she's got 2 great treasures in her. So let's she's got 2 great treasures on her. So she's going to be winning great treasures. So that's going to change that to a 3. I didn't put that on her sheet. So she's kicking that to hell. No one else has got a great treasure anywhere near them. Except for the dwarf. The dwarf has 1 great treasure. So let's count that. So he's got 1. So there you go. So actually, I do have the scores. Scores are sort of interesting. They're sort of kicking around a little bit. And so, but that's the end of the day. The dwarf has ghosts. The white knight, let's do the dwarf because this, let me tell you, not ideal. So what I think I'm going to do, because I did do a rescue since the last time I fought these guys, I'm going to lure one of them to him. That's not great, by the way, but I'm going to lure one to him. Well, actually, what I'm going to do is, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to start with, we're hidden, so we're going to start with the can I whack this guy? So we're going to ready our weapon with a, and then we're going to play whatever. So we're going to hope to line him up. Doesn't matter if we ready or not. It matters later, but it doesn't matter right now. Round 1, not going to matter. We want a 1 or a 4 to get this guy, and we do get a 4. So he's going to line right up on us, and he is going to die. He doesn't flip, and so he dies, and that's cool. And this rolls over, and then this guy is on us. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to lure him to him. Then I'm going to do the same thing and ready my weapon, and I'm going to play, and I'm going to cover this guy's move. Because on the light side, this guy does jack, and on the heavy side, well, we're going to hit first, even if this guy flubs his bow roll. So, where does the ghost go on round 2? The ghost goes down here. Does the ghost flip on round 2? He does not. This guy hits. He can go all the way down to a 4. He can't go 2 levels, but he can go 1 level. And he blows it. He goes -3 levels. He does negligible damage, and he misses. We now have to decide to fatigue or not. We are going to play a duck, which will then fatigue us potentially. Where does the ghost go? Stays put. Does he flip? He does not flip. The bowman gets a shot first. He's looking for a 4, 3, 2, or 1. He gets a 2, so the archer kills him. We have to fatigue 1, and we'll fatigue a fight. I'm going to fatigue a fight H5. And that's the battle. And we get 6 stabby points for 12, which is a little low for the dwarf, of course. But we do get monster lore. So we do get to mark that, and that's a card. So that's our 3rd card point. 4th card point, I'm sorry, because we got Hermit just now. So that's cool, and that actually puts the dwarf in the lead temporarily. And these guys go away again to the dead pile. And now we have the battle we are totally not waiting for, the damn white knight who has to sort of manage this again. So we're going to let them lure him. We're going to take this guy. We cannot So I think what we're going to do is we are not going to play a move. We're not going to play a move. I'll put this guy in the dead pile also and come back. So we're not playing a move. Make a what? You're not playing a move. I'm not playing a move. So I'm going to let this guy hit me. So this guy's going to hit me round one. He's going to do light damage and do nothing and then flip over. Our Morning Star, if we miss, will then be a time 3, and we will kill him by playing this Tremendous. So in 2 rounds, we guarantee kill him, but we can kill him in 1 round if we get lucky and we line up. So that's what we're going to do. So let's roll it. We're hoping for a 1 or a 4. That will get us 4. Perfect. So what's going to happen is our long weapon is going to kill him first, and he is dead right now. Our weapon does not flip, though. It is not ready. And we still have this unfortunate thing. So we are still looking for the 2/3 chance of this guy. Oh, my God, at 4. So, okay, that's fine. He hits him. He flips. Does light damage, though. And light damage is not enough to kill our heavy snake, but he flips to the deadly side. But no one on my sheet. And so what we're going to do is we're going to play this, flip the weapon, play Tremendous, and then we got to cover the move of our guy. But we got to kill him. He has to match up in one of these rounds. And he does round 2. Perfect. And he doesn't flip because he's Tremendous. So what happens is our time 3 hits Tremendous, kills him, and the White Knight prevails against the octopus that is truly a White Knight killer, typically. But you got a buddy, and a buddy solves a lot of problems. So we get 7 and 16. That's 23 prowess. And so we get 23 prowess, and now we're up to 40. And so that's going to change. We are now winning prowess. The witch is now still in second, and so on. And we're good to go. And these guys go to the graveyard. So very good set of battles for the knight. Actually, he handled those very well and got a little bit lucky, of course. So pretty happy with that. So we got the dwarf, got ghost, got monster lore out of the way. So let's see where that leads him. Navigate, layer, merchant, deep diver. We still haven't done deep diver. Like we still just can't get that done. So let's get monster lore out of here. Let's flip, and it is a rescue again for the dwarf. So that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. We just need to find a good spot to rescue someone. And I don't have one right now. So that's going to be something we need to work on. All right. So we updated the scoreboard. Let's get to... okay. I got to name this snake. What the hell is the snake's name? Anybody have a good snake name? Steve. Our snake's name is Steve. All right, Steve. We got this, buddy. We got this, baby. All right, we are going to hide because there's still bad shit that can come get us here. We're going to search to get Deep Diver done. We're going to search again. We're going to rest and then extra rest, and we will. This will be a 0 round, but we are going to draw 2 treasures out of the damn pool. Black Knight is going to... What can appear here? What is going on here? We can get another giant, and we can get a dragon. We'll hide once. We will perform a quest phase. We will search twice. The witch, okay, the witch has to get a move on now. She is sort of done with this. So she has an energized magic carpet, though. So she doesn't even have to dragon up to fly. So we're not going to dragon up to fly. But what are we going to do? We like the company and the bash cars. Like, I could totally sell. I mean, I'm not selling any of this. This is perfect. What is she trying to do? Well, she does need the Borderlands. She does need to kill a spider. She could eat all these goblins in a heartbeat. The problem with flying to the Borderland is simply the risk that she lands on the goblin. She can't be hidden. And so she could eat them, though. And the only thing that would be sort of super dangerous would be something like landing in those guys. Because at some point, those guys are going to flip over. No one else can harm her here. You'll get a tremendous troll up here. And potentially one here. We still have little trolls out. But you would not want to roll a 5 when you flew, because that would be a bad, bad scene. So the question is, do we try the Borderland and take the risk? And you have a 1 in 6 chance of running into a fight, which sucks. Probably doable. She probably has the stats to do it, to dodge them. And then you would effectively do but you do run the risk of, they line up improperly and eat her, pretty much is the issue, right? So that's sort of where you're going. 6 dudes is always bad. Like 6 sword goblins can take a dragon down. So I don't want to start there. I need something else. The Lost Castle. He could cash the Lost Castle. Nothing that's there can do damage to her. So she could 1, 2, 3 land and hide, as a for instance, and start that process. No one is around where, she could land here and sell to the rogues, but I don't know what she would sell. She doesn't want to lose the point. She probably holds these two. Now, the only other problem is if she's not energized, she cannot use this. She is stuck with this. It doesn't necessarily matter. She can transform when she needs to. She just needs to have black energized all the damn time. She also gets an extra hide phase. So there is nothing wrong with that. But I don't know what I would sell other than the oil of poison, if I'm to be honest. So I think selling is not an answer. I think maybe getting here is an answer. That gives us a point. Explore the Borderlands is 2 points, but you do have the sword goblins to deal with, and I'm not super jazzed about it. I don't want to die this quickly with this cool form. So I think we're going to fly, and fly to Deep Woods 1. So we're energized right now, beginning of the day. Fly, and fly to Deep Woods. We can't pick Deep Woods 1, but I'm going to fly to Deep Woods. We're going to hide, extra hide, and search once. Done. There you go. Maybe we get lucky and land somewhere cool. Done. This is day 10. Our dwarf is ready to roll here. And he could use a little bit of resting also, but he's okay so far. Let's go 1. So extra move, move, and move. Maybe we can just make the run for it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Let's just do it. Let's go move, move, move to caves 1. So extra move, move, and move. Caves 1. Done. All right, that's it. So we got day 10 ready. Let's move the marker. Let's get a roll. Let's get a roll that's good for the White Knight this time. 3. Goblins, octopus. Pretty much. That's good, because I think everything's dead that can go in that spot. Witches first. Our familiar, by the way, is searching until she finds the darn witchmacall. So 1. Nope. 2, 3. It's just a 3. Nope. 3rd try. No. 4th try. Just give me one more shot. No, doesn't find anything. The witch flies down here. She got to land, so she rolls a d6. 2, so she lands in 2. And the search is going to be pointless. But her hide is a 4, so she is hidden. But I don't think anything appears here. In the mountains? No. So she is done. The Black Knight is hiding, so we're going to hide once. We succeed, so that's good. So he is hidden. We quest to flip this over. It is blank, but we're going to keep it because it's worth 1 to 6 gold in the future, potentially. So we're going to keep this right there. And now he searches 2 times. So let's roll. We're looking for a 4 or a 1, right? 2. What is 2 on a locate? Passages and clues. No, one more time. 4 or a 1, buddy. There we go. There we go. We found the lair. So pop that. Locate lair is found. Done. Take this away. Go to 6. There we go. We'll draw a quest card. And it's lucky day. So that's cool. And he gets a card point. So that's only his 2nd point, really. Card point. And his 2nd point overall, since he's not winning any categories. But it does get him sort of into the hunt a little bit. Whereas before he's a little bit out of it. So he has the lair under his belt. And he is ready to roll there. The White Knight is going to hide. He fails again. He's going to search once, fatiguing. So this is the pool. We have 9 treasures in the pool. But you only have to fatigue every time you get one. So, but he's going to get one, and he does. He gets that one there. Oh, it's the Toadstool Circle. All right. I mean, it's not the worst, but he doesn't need that crap. It's black magic in the clearing. That's great for what's-her-face. That's his first roll. His second roll is a 6. And he draws. And he's going to fatigue. And he gets the black book. So we're going to fatigue 1. And we're going to rest 1. And actually, we're going to rest moves. And then we rest again. We're going to rest another move. Done. So he got the black book out of there. That gives him 1 great treasure, so that's not bad. And now he is tied with the dwarf, actually. And so him and the dwarf are going to split a point. So a little crappy for the dwarf, of course. Good for the White Knight. He's edging up in points. The dwarf's like, hey, man, you're still in my points, bro. And yeah, I am. Look, I fought for these goddamn points. And he scores Deep Diver. And that really is like that. He just wins the game. And now he has take cover. So he trades Deep Diver in for Get Out of Dodge free. All right. So that's his third card point. 5. He now has 5.5 points. So that's the White Knight. We'll continue the day here. Because now the dwarf is going to do what? He's running across. He's going boom, 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 done. It's dank, and the statue in 2. So he runs, and the statue's right there, but no goblins. Okay. What's left? The cairn's found, the statue's found, the vault's been found, the pool. The shrine has not been found. So it looks like there's shrines in the high pass. Shrine is 4, so the shrine's here. Everybody has intuited. So good to know. Okay. That's it. So, question is, do we have any battles, any fights? I don't think we do. Nope, looks like not. Let's check the score real quick after day 10. So, the White Knight has 3 card points. He is winning prowess. He is not winning gold. He has a great treasure. That's 5.5 points. Black Knight got a second card point, but doesn't have anything else under his belt. The Witch has no cards. She has not touched a card yet, but she has prowess and she is winning great treasure. So that gives her 3 points total. And the Dwarf has 4 card points. And I think he has, since 1 great treasure, he is sharing it with the Knight, 4.5. So those are our scores after 10 days. Oops, I wrote on someone's stuff by accident. All right, day 11. Yeah, we didn't. I didn't count the Toadstool Circle as a draw, but I suppose I should. I mean, we did find the Toadstool Circle, so I suppose we're going to pretend it's a draw. So I'm going to fatigue that guy and put that guy in instead. So there you go. That's where I'm at right now. I say we hide, and until bats absolutely show up, I say we take a couple here. And hell, I mean, not to be too much, but maybe we shouldn't even bother hiding at this juncture. Maybe we should just let this ride now, since we are we have take cover, and we do so sacrifice. Do we have anything? No, we have nothing large. So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a large treasure so we can sacrifice it. So I'm gonna do let's do 3 searches, 2 rests. That'll be our day today. The Black Knight has the lair found. He's going to hide and search. We are just dragging crap out of treasure here, out of treasure sites. So the Witch, we do still have this. This is the key. We need this all day. First thing she's going to do an extra hide, so that's done. We have not found this stupid path, so that's sort of annoying, actually. We have found this path. So we could either get to where we want to go in 2, or we could get to where we want to go in 4, which sort of sucks. What I'm going to do is, I'm just going to, man, I hate this. I'm going to bag it. So search for the familiar. We're going to extra hide and then move, and move to the castle. Done. And so that's that. And then the dwarf. Well, I don't like the statue as a treasure site. So the dwarf is a little bit blanked by the board right now. And I wasn't fake swearing. I literally mean he's been blanked, as in strike out, kind of, right? So I think we need to rethink for the dwarf. Where is a close place we can get to? We can get to the order, and we don't hate the order or anything, and we could re-up our cards. I think that's pretty much the plan. I think we're going to re-up our cards. And we could sell the jewel, for instance, and technically, I suppose we could have peered or whatever, but we could sell the jewel, the crystal ball for 20. So that's going to give us 2 points because we're going to pop gold real fast. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we pop gold here. So we're going to go 1, 2. What is dang C? Nothing, because every serpent is dead. So we're just going to go 1, 2, 3. Done. So we're going to extra move, and move to 2. Done. And that's what we're going to do. So we got this 1, 11, 11, 11. Day 11 is set in stone. And let's move the marker and let's do this. This is a fun game so far, I think. Can we get bats finally? I mean, not finally. I hate bats, but we get them. And I've been waiting with, for the other shoe to drop, the other wing to flap, as it were. So the Black Knight is first, and he is going to hide once so as not to get gianted, for instance, and he fails. So he would have gotten gianted, but it's all bats today. So he just searches 3 times. And as he has found the lair already, he's going to loot 3 loots. And the lair has 7 treasures in it. So let's do this. Black Knight needs to get some of his right now. So 5th card, the Withered Claw. Ugh, yeesh, okay. That's 1. 4. 2. Oh, the Flowers of Rest. Well, we don't have any resty bits. But we will certainly drop this in the clearing, I suppose. I'm not going to carry it. It's worth $2. $3. The second one. So this is going to be interesting. The chest. Well, we can't do anything with that either. So we're going to drop the chest. We won't drop it if we find the keys this roll, but that's, and this is the 4th one. I will be honest, that was a bust. So that sucked. Of that, we got the Withered Claw. Okay. He's done. The White Knight is searching 3 times. Every draw he's going to fatigue. He's going to rest twice, so he'll ultimately fatigue once. So 6, he draws the 6th card. It's the elusive cloak. So he's going to fatigue once. So we'll fatigue there. That's 1. 2 is the 4th card. 2 is a draft of speed. We'll put this on top for now, but that's another fatigue. It's 2. And 3 is the 5th, and so he can pull the 5th. It's the Map of the Ruins. That sucked a little bit, let's face it. And he's going to burn 3, and then he's going to pull back 1 and 2 with his rests. Pull ain't doing too much for us right now. But bats appear. So, okay. So what appears? So the first bat appears right here on them. And that's the first bat. The second bats appear. Oops, that's a spider. The second bats appear here in Flutter 1. And the third bats appear in Flutter 2 on the witch. And that's that. That's the White Knight. The Dwarf goes 1, 2, 3. No bats. Done. And the witch, so her guy is going to roll 4 more times. He's going to fail. He needs a 3, 2, or 1. This is a lot of... Nope, 2. 3, can't cheat math. Every so often. Nope. Fail, 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 fail. And she goes 1, 2, 3, 4 and walks into bats. And these bats, which are prowling, prowl onto her. So she's got 5 bats on her. So it looks dire. For the bats, no. It's going to be a little rough. But let's do this. Let's do the White Knight first. Now he is unhidden, so it's going to be him and his boy here, his buddy, and the buddy's going to lure the bat, and he's going to play just a heavy on here, and he can flip it. It doesn't really matter, so he can flip it and play this. Done. Doesn't matter because he's going to play here. This guy can't hurt him. He's heavy. So it's really just a 2/3 chance. It lines up. Does the bat flip or not? He does not flip. The serpent eats the bat. Done. Serpents win against bats. That's worth 3 prowess. Goes to the kill pile. And let's get our chits back into place. And we are done. The witch is, she says a lot of bats, is what she says. And so what we're going to do is, probably energize and turn into the damn dragon, is my guess. So we're going to energize, turn into the damn dragon. We do need to flip because we don't really want to do medium damage to anything. We want to do tremendous damage. So we're going to play just like that. Although technically we can split our move and our whatchamacall up. So we're actually allowed. We are technically playing like this, and we could play any other way. So we're going to put a guy here, a guy here, a guy here, and then we'll just put 3 guys here, and we're going to hit. Oh, it doesn't really matter. We're going to hit this guy. In fact, hold the hell on. We're just going to do this. There we go. It does not really matter, but let's just sit on this. The key is we can't actually auto hit these guys, so everybody stays put. Every bat on the board. Well, my weapon is longer, so I kill him first. Done. Every bat on the board hits me for medium damage, which does nothing because I am tremendous. By the way, I fatigued this. Round 2. This is going to be one of those, it comes down to we're going to run out of steam in the fight. So down and up and up. It doesn't matter if they flip over because we still can't undercut them. So I'm not even going to bother with that. But we miss. Everything misses. We miss entirely everyone. So that's the first round that nothing happens. I would like that to not happen again because I just want to finish this if possible. So we get a 5 this time, and that's better. Because what happens is this guy goes up, these guys go down, and then these guys end up here. We do hit this bat. With medium damage, doesn't do anything, but we flip over. So now we're at times 6. Everybody hits me. I don't care. So now this guy cannot escape our grasp, and the combat can't end. So there you go. So now let's see where they end up. 1. So they're going to line up. We're going to kill this guy, and that's the second bat killed. Done. Okay. This is the first round where nothing happens. 5. Oh, we flip back over, by the way. 5, he goes down to here. He goes here. He goes here. That's going to hit. We're going to flip over. We do medium damage, so it's nothing to him. But we are flipped over. We've grabbed one of these guys. Doesn't matter which one because their numbers don't matter. So I'm not even bothering to. I'm just pretending they're all equivalent. But now we're flipped over. The combat can't end. So on a 3, and these two guys switch, the tremendous dragon eats this thing and kills it. That's the 3rd bat dead. Next round. This is the first round, nothing happens. We get a 6, and in this case, it is gonna, we did miss entirely. So that's round 1. We have to hit this round. 2/3 chance. And we get a 3. So these two flip. That's good. We flip. We hit him. We're now on to him. Combat cannot end. So we are going to kill this guy, and we do with the head. Done. And so again, we have 2/3 chance. We got to hit in 2 rounds. So 5, he goes, oh, we flip, by the way. He goes down here. We hit with the body. We are now flipped. And now the fight is over because we cannot end this fight. And now the body hits him and done. So we get 3, 6, 9. So 3, 6, and 9. So this is 15. This 12 and 3 is 15. And this is 15. We get 45. So we get 45 prowess for that bat battle. And that puts the witch at 60. So the witch is going to steal that point back from the white knight. And this is going to be a long, interesting notoriety mess here. And 5 bats are killed. The dragon versus every giant bat in the universe is a perfect fight. We want to fight that all day. For sure. Do we have anything else going on today? I don't think we do. So we're on day 12. And so the knight is doing fine. He's also a little tired. And he would definitely not mind the Devil's Sword. The Devil's Sword is a great sword. It's a nice sword. But I don't love any of the possibilities, right? We're back to that. Well, what about a treasure within treasures? And the answer is, man, why would I ever touch that shit? It's always curse and die, or get a really cool thing if you can roll a 1, right? Now this one is a 6 is a curse, and a 5 is power of the pit. So it's not even it's not even the really good one where it's 6 is at least nothing. This is total suck. The Toadstool Circle. And this sword is worth it, but it's not worth it. So I do have to decide what to do with the pool. I have 4 treasures left to get. I am fatiguing a little bit. We are running out of monsters to sort of frighten me, so we've actually killed out all the monsters here. So we are good for the end of the week. So I think what I would like to do as the knight is let's go rest, and extra rest. We're going to rest all day and be done. As the Black Knight, our lair experience was underwhelming, and now there's only 4 treasures left. But I am going to hide and then search. Do I have to hide is really the question. I can run from the dragon. I could get a spider. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I think I can. If I get a spider, that is almost certainly not that dangerous, right? Because we can undercut them on that side all day. If we get a giant, we run. If we get a dragon, we run. And we can go either direction. I would love to drag something out of here before I move on. So we're just going to do this. And we're going to move on to the witch. Now, the witch is vulnerable right now. So we are going to spell X and spell to flip this black. And then we are going to search and search. Because we have not yet located the treasure cache here. And we have an extra hide. So we're going to use it because we should always use our extra phases. Done. And she is done. And the dwarf is going to... he doesn't care about anyone that's in there. He could grab that, but I think what we're going to do is... we're going to extra hide. We're going to move to the chapel. And let's try a trade phase. And that is it. And we are on day 12 right now. So day 12 it is. We need a monster roll for day 12. It's a 2, so serpents and demons. And witches first. Her dude is still searching, by the way. Until further notice, until he rolls a 3. 1, 2, oh my god, this is the best. 3. This guy has a 25% chance 1,000 times. This is why I don't play roulette or blackjack. And now the witch is going to go, and the witch is going to hide once, but she spell X and spells to flip this. And now she's got to search 2 times. So now she is pretty safe again. She's going to search 2 times. She needs to locate. She fails once. Oh, she rolls one die. Bzz, timeout. And she's going to hide first. She does. She has to search twice. One die, 1 or a 4. She fails. This one's going to be it, though. No, 2. She fails again. So she is done. I don't think anything appears. I think Slither is dead. And there's no demons here. Done. Our Black Knight is going to loot 4 times. Now he only has 4 cards left, so that's a fail. 1, 2 fail. That was a 6. 3 success. So 4th card. He gets the Scroll of Alchemy. I mean, none of it's terrible, and it's a great treasure. So it actually puts him in a weird place where now he's sharing those points with 3 people. Since now he has a great treasure, which everyone seems to have. And he has 1 more of these left, I believe. We're looking for what, a 3 or less? And he gets a 3. And he gets the 7 league boot. So that is worth, that's worth a lot of that. And now he is done. I don't think anything appears. I think we are safe here. Yep. Dwarf's turn. So the dwarf's going to hide in the cave. So we're 1 die for the cave. He succeeds. He goes in here, and he's going to try to trade. So the trading with neutrals is quite simply that he needs to not get a troublesome result, and he doesn't. That's a 5, right? 4. So he does not get a trouble result. This is going to the order. So he's going to sell the crystal ball to the order for 20. That's good. So now the dwarf all of a sudden has 30 gold. And that is worth 2 points because no one else is anywhere near his gold total. And that's why we did that, because we needed to edge that point total out a little bit. And so we're in a good shape there. Does anyone appear? No. And he is done. And the White Knight is resting all day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, done. And nothing appears here because we've killed all the slithers. And so there you go. That is day 12. It's a quiet day 12. All right. What the hell are we doing for day 13? What are we doing for day 13? So, for day 13, the White Knight really needs to take stock, right? He has not really found anything awesome. I mean, you know, it is what it is. He really could use to get these quests off of his docket. What could he do? What is he going to use for arson? The bash cards with the company. He could do the hired for a job, right? So that's the other option, right? He could do nefarious plot, which is you've been hired to do a job. You roll a random dwelling, and you can either perform the arson or warn the dwelling using a quest phase. So he could roll that, and maybe it's the chapel, for instance. And if it's the chapel, then that would be great, right? Because he's going there anyway. So I think what happened is, I think maybe this text was too long. I'll have to fix this text. See this bottom? Because I was talking about this before. Like, why is this card so goddamn big? The reason the card's big is because the text is too long with that extra space at the bottom. So if I shore that up, I think this card shrinks, and then it gets the right whatchamacallit. So I'll fix that later. So I'm gonna do nefarious plot. So the white knight is gonna roll plot, and his plot is gonna be so it's for a dwelling. So you roll for a dwelling. We get the guard. So, okay, that's fine. So we could go warn the guard, and we can. I mean, it's not a mile away. And we will get a VP, and we'll get friendly with the guard. Also doesn't suck. And we could do that. It's a long haul, but we could do it. It's actually only, 2 days or 3 days, maybe. So maybe we just actually do that. On the other hand, what we've not found, and this sort of sucks, is we have not found a large treasure. So we also want to sacrifice. So maybe on the way, we hit up the altar, and that's where we go. So our plan is 1, 2, 3, and search. So we move, ruins 5, and we search. Done. The Black Knight I mean, look, we don't play with watchful natives, so which does suck. Don't get me wrong. Is wimpy, very wimpy. I think what we do is we hide. We move to the guard. She is still trying to find. I mean, this is literally, she's still doing I think she does exactly the same thing, except she doesn't need to spell X and spell. What I will do, though, is I will hide, rest, search, and then her guy is still trying to find that stupid path, by the way. So all this to find this treasure cache. Okay, so done. And our fourth character, the dwarf, well, he ended in the chapel. So what we're going to do is we're going to take Weapon Master and toss it. We're going to take Survivor and toss it. And at the end of the day, yesterday, I won 2 new cards. So we're going to have Windfall and Fan Club. So if we end our day in this dwelling, we get 5 more bucks. Okay, I'll do that. That's fine. So we're going to take Survivor, and it's going to be Windfall. Windfall. Oh my god, I can't type. And we have Fan Club at the house. It's the top rogue at the house. Where the hell's the house? That's the thing. Where's the house? House is right here. So a long way away. So probably not, is my guess. I'm not even going to. Hey, what's up, Jim? How are you, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're ending week 2 here very shortly. I am going to take a short break after that and then come back and try week 3 out. So, so that's about where we're at. So what is he gonna do? Well, I think he's going to hide. And let's just rest. Then we're going to turn in Windfall, and then probably do our cards again, if I'm to be honest, because that's sort of it's a shitty draw for him. There's no way the dwarf's going to hoof it all the way down to the house to pick up a road. But yeah, it's good to see you, man. Yeah, and $5, so it's only $5. We can then use that, to our advantage. We don't really care about the Lancers, and we don't care about the Order. Could you hire anyone? Price times 4 is $32. You might be able, but you have to roll 2 dice. It's going to be super clunky. You might be able to roll the order. And the only reason you would do that isn't to necessarily fight with him. I mean, it is, because it always is. But you could totally ride him around effectively. Take your 4 moves by following him everywhere. And it might be worth it. I'll have to see. I'll have to see what I think here. So yeah. So let's do day 13. And then we'll reassess the dwarf right after. So for the monster roll for day 13 is going to be bats. There are no bats. The bats have been wiped off the board clean by the White Knight and mostly the Witch. But the White Knight did his part by bonking 1 bat. Actually, the snake killed the bat. The White Knight did nothing. So there you go. The Black Knight is going to hide 3 times. And then walk into the guard. And hell, he can hide 4 times. He has an extra move. But so he hides and moves into there. And he is done. The Witch's Familiar searches 4 more times. She's trying to just find this secret path. And she's failed twice already. She's failed 3 times. She's actually failed 92 times. There we go. Holy crap. Found it. 6-3 Deep Woods. Check. I have to actually write a move for the damn familiar next time. Now, on the other hand, the witch is hiding because she has an extra hide. She's going to rest to get this chit back. So we'll roll the hide. She's lucky. So she rolls 1 die. She is hidden as heck. And she now rolls 3 searches. 1 or a 4. She gets it. Done. So she's going to find this treasure cache finally. That's her first damn point of cards. First point in cards. She gets a large treasure with it. She's going to draw another quest card now. Ghost Hunter. Really? Ghost Hunter? I mean, strangely enough, it's not, it's not hard to do and it's not hard, but it's just one of those wacky. I seem to come up like 18 times this game, but I know there's only 2 cards at the deck, so I'm not sure exactly what Twilight Zone universe I'm in. But let me do this. Let me mark this with Ghost Hunter. And she gets a large treasure from the potential copy pile here. So she rolls it. Draws 1. Is it the Lucky Charm again? Right. She has 2 Lucky Charms now. She's double fisting Lucky Charms. Which, I think I have a box of cereal I can do that with. You see me, grabbing out of 2 bowls, crushing Lucky Charms. Anyway. Okay. That's it though. She's not actually finding a treasure site. She just found the treasure cache. She has found it and she is done for the day. So that is her day. I don't think anything appears because we killed all the bats. The White Knight goes, and the White Knight is moving to the ruins and searching. He's going 1, 2, 3, and he's going to search. And he doesn't find shit. He needs a 3, 2, or 1 to find this. Nothing appears. And he is done. And the dwarf primarily is going to hide, but then he's going to rest 3 times. So we'll do the rests, and we'll roll the hide. And the reason is the windfall. And we fail the hide. That sucks a little bit. Because now we're going to have to roll to not get eaten by the dudes or whatever. Let's roll the dwarf's stuff here. He has Lucky Day. No, he does not have Lucky Day. That's the wrong dwarf. So no problem with the paladins. No problem with the lancers. He is done and done today. He does get windfall. So that is $5 more. So that's going to put him at $35, which is sort of cool. And I'm going to drop Fan Club, and we're going to take Windfall. And so there you go. And we'll put that here, and we'll draw 2 more cards, end of the day. Oops. 1, 2. Bridge Magic and learn a spell. Okay, those are also sucky for him right now. But that's what we got. So here we are. He's keeping those for now. And we have some stuff we need to do. We have to... Oh, I know what we have to do. Okay. So I think the Black Knight is going to go for this. You can dump quests. So the quest, obviously, when you turn a card in because you succeed, you immediately get a quest. Otherwise, you can dump quests when you are at any dwelling or any place that is also marked as a dwelling, the monastery, the circus, the Thieves Guild, and so on. Like a building. You have to be in a building, effectively. And then you can drop all your quests if you want. So you can get stuck with some quests. Especially like this board layout is a little bit dicey, right? For like down here, you can get sort of caught out and not be able to get back to a dwelling to turn quests in. If you could complete them anytime, people would just cycle them, so you can't do that. So it is when you're at a dwelling or when you're at, like I said, there's circus. I actually added a couple today, other locations. The Witch King can also do it at the altar or the shrine. Campfires count. Campfires count. The altar or the shrine also count for the Witch King because he has the weird disadvantage in terms of, like, everybody hates him in the garrisons, and he can start at the ghosts. So I figured that would be a nice... Because there you can easily start away from every dwelling as the Witch King and have terrible shit cards and be like, well, I'm sort of stuck for a couple for days now. Let's check out the Black Knight here. So the Black Knight is hidden. This guy can help him, but not right now. We're going to ready the mace using this chit. We're going to pull the heavy, and we're going to hit this guy. Doesn't really matter which one we hit. They are all the same. So it doesn't really, this guy lines up. Does he flip or not? He doesn't flip. We're going to hit him for heavy damage and kill him. So that's 1 dead. And now both of these guys are on my sheet. Now I have to decide if I want to take 2 of these or not. And it's not like any one of these does not scare me. So let's see what's going on here. So right now, I can play a fight that is faster than... I can play this fight to flip this to here because these guys are time 5s. I can then play this fight to fight and this move here. And then move this here. And I'm going to aim at that guy. And I'm going to lure this guy off my sheet. I mean, well, do I or do I keep him? Do I just keep him? I keep him. I'll keep this guy. So the worst that can happen is, well, okay, that's different. Hold on. I'm going to pull this guy off my sheet then. So this guy is going to be lured by him. We're going to flip to that side. and we're just hoping that he doesn't line up. He's going to duel that guy. It's mostly, don't kill me, but he's dueling. He's running around like the guardhouse. There's like a round table in the middle. Maybe he's running around it, but whatever. This guy's going to die this round, and then if that guy survives, then we're golden. So, 1, he lines up. He flips. Our time is a 3. His time is a 4. Fastest time on round 2 goes first. We smash this guy's head in a little bit. And our mace goes undone. We played 2 asterisks this round, so we do have to fatigue, and we're going to fatigue this one. Now, down here is sort of where the money happens, because if we roll a 1 or a 4, our guy, who's been with us since day 1, we can roll a 2, though, so he goes down here, and does he flip or not? He doesn't. Done. So round 3, we're going to play this to flip. We're going to play this, and we are going to cover our guy there. And then guard 3 is going to fall to us. He lines up. Does he flip? He does not flip. Guard 2, actually. Our time 3 hits and kills this guy before he cuts my dude in half. So the Black Knight is going to score 12 gold. And the Black Knight is going to score 6, 12, and 18. So 36 prowess by killing the guard. So if you don't play with Watchful Natives, I don't, but I have special rules on, when you can engage the natives. Typically, I don't engage unless they're your enemies, or at least unfriendly, or they insult you. And then you can sort of go all out, right? If you don't play with Watchful Natives, the guard is pretty much an auto kill for the night. And they might hit you once or twice, but your armor keeps you alive during that, and you still crush those dudes. So we have cleared the guardhouse, and now the guardhouse is sitting wide open with all this delicious crap, which I don't necessarily need, but, I mean... But, gotta take some stuff and sell it, but now we gotta find a place to sell this crap. And it's way back. We have 7 league boots. So that's good too. And that was the Knight's move there on day 13. Do we have any other moves on day 13 to be made? I don't think we do. And so it is time for day 14. So in day 14, we have gray magic in every clearing. That mostly helps the witch, because she has Guide Spider Octopus, but she doesn't need Guide Spider Octopus anymore. The funny part is, and the worst, I don't know, part is that, and I should have thought of this, Absorb makes, if she gets a good Absorb, all her other spells are obsolete. And that's too bad. I should have thought of that. Maybe there's a different a way to play that. But Broomstick was super helpful to get her to where she needed to be. But maybe Guide Spider and Octopus was a mistake. So I'll think about that later on. So, okay, what's the Pally doing here? So he was headed to the guard. Now, he can still do the arsonist thing here, even though the guard is dead. He's actually committed to the guard house. So if he goes to the guard house and quote unquote tells them because, I assume there's civilians there. If he tells them that there's a plot against their stuff, then he gets the victory point, and he's friendly. He's 1 level friendlier with anyone who's in the guard house. Nobody. So he doesn't get that, but he still gets the point. And he can still turn his cards in, which is key. Now, I think the Black Knight's going to do that too, by the way. So I think the Black Knight's going to turn his cards in also. So I'm going to turn in Merchant and Navigator. Because I'm not near anything. So the Black Knight's going to turn his cards in. And he gets Guide and Envoy. I don't like those either, by the way. Envoy is two guys that are trade with two folks that are friendly with you, and that's great. But the beef, okay. So Lucky Day, Envoy, and Guide. So and this is search for paths automatically. I'm not super thrilled about that draw. Is anybody else need a draw at the end of day 13? Well, he did his trade. He got Windfall. He turned Windfall in at the end of day 13 and then got this crap here. So, oops. I didn't want to do that. Okay. What did he do? He hid and rest, and done. And he got Windfall. All right. So that's done. Okay. So it looks like we're good. And we're ready for day 14. I think that the Paladin here is going to hide, move to the Giant. So obviously the Witch is kicking his butt in notoriety or prowess. The Black Knight all of a sudden has jumped up. The Dwarf is lagging a little bit, but still. He's going to hide and... Wait, how did I have a day 14? Oof, okay. My day... did I somehow skip a day ahead? Because I moved him because he was there. Oh, well. Okay, well, that was a screwy... That was bad on my part. I will figure that out. So that'll be, there you go. That'll be his day now, effectively. So that's his day. He's going to go in and kill everybody. Done. The White Knight is going to go kill the Giant. He goes and kills the guard. She is loaded with treasure that she has not a great deal to do with. Does she have any resting or anything like that she needs to do? I mean, she could obviously get another essence, another black. Where does she need to go now? Explore the Borderlands is literally the only dangerous spot for her with the sword goblins intact. So I think what she is going to do is go 1, 2, 3. I think she goes and walks into the cliff. 1, 2, 3, 4. She goes to cliff 3. So move. Cliff 3 done. And her guy is going to go. And I don't even care at this point. Like that's my I run out of interest with the familiar real quick. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. And he's going to peer once. Well, he can't go 1, 2, 3. He can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is where he's going to end up. So I'm just going to move him there, and he's done. She's going to go here. That's her move. And I'm going to put just he moves to the high pass. And she's going to head back, maybe get a spider, maybe get to the borderland. The borderland's going to be tricky with the sword goblins. She's got to be very careful with sword goblins. The dwarf got his windfall. Bridge magic, learn a spell. He can cross one bridge. He could technically cross two bridges. That third bridge is a little bit of a disaster. I don't know where that third bridge. He would have to come out, go through the axe goblins, cross in the dark valley way down here. Would be his third bridge. I don't think he wants any of that. I think we're going to take one more day. We're going to be super clunky about it. We're going to take one more day and just sit here, and then we're going to burn these two, bridge magic and learn a spell. And then we're going to do some work. Regardless of what we pick, we can at least get something here. Maybe this gives us a thing. We can technically find the statue, though the statue's a crappy treasure location, if I'm to be honest. But we roll one die, so it's not as crappy for us. So I could do that, and we will try to do that here. And that's it. So let's roll on day 14. We get 2 monster rolls. And let's see what comes up here. 2 and 5. So 2 and spiders. So serpents are going to come back. Except for my serpent. The White Knight has a serpent. Spiders are going to come back. And there you go. So not a ton. And the ghosts once again return to here. And we are done with our roll for day 14. Who gets to go? The Black Knight is done. He has moved. And the dwarf is next. The dwarf is hiding out. I just want my cards. I don't want to have to roll against... Oh, that's 2. That's not 3 failures. So he is now hidden, and we can turn in cards. So we're going to end our day there. I'm going to redraw right now. I'm going to keep rescue, because as soon as a monster appears that we can deal with, like the ghosts, although we know the witch is heading there probably, since she has Ghost Hunter, we're going to be able to pop rescue and go grab ourselves a friend. So we're going to grab these 2 quests and put them there. Done. So we'll turn those in. And we are done. And nothing appears at the thing. So the White Knight hides and goes and kills the giant here if we can manage. And we do. We go in there. But spiders is going to bring a spider. So now we got 2 things to deal with. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think we're still okay. The witch, her guy moves. She also is going to move, and she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and she's going to encounter a spider. And also, not a bad thing for her. And that is the day. So let's do the combat here. White Knight. Oops, we got the dwarf's chit, which he no longer cares about. So we're going to delete that. So now there is a little bit of a discussion, right? So the spider is heavy. So we're we're not doing anything. We're hidden. So everybody remains hidden. And this guy's going to take one in the face here, because we're going to use that. And we're going to ready our weapon with the H6. Oops. And so now we're going to hit with a tremendous 3. If hidden with the White Knight, with a Morning Star, the giant's an auto kill. Giant goes down 1. We undercut him with time 3. And the giant dies first today. Now we're unhidden. The spider's on our sheet. We're going to lure him with this guy. And then we are going to ready our weapon with that and play. Doesn't really matter what we play it with, but we'll play with a tremendous just to do that. And there you go. And that's how we're gonna do this. So he goes down 1. He doesn't flip, and then we smack him with tremendous damage. And that's going to be worth 14 more stabby points, as I've started to call it. That's going to be worth 14 more. So we end up with 57 because we actually got a 3 in there. We got a bat. It's not going to be enough to change the scores, but it is, we still have 2 weeks to go, and every point's going to help, I think. With the way this one's going, every point's going to help. So he is done, and he has won his battle. So the witch, okay. So the only problem is, man, I would love to not waste a black burn on this, but I can't otherwise kill it. So I'm going to pop immediately the death, the dragon here. 3, so he goes down here. I always let that ride. I don't know if you actually do. If your hirelings get the kill. But I do. I always let it ride just because. So we're going to hit him for medium damage. Oh, I play on this side. We're going to hit him for medium damage. We're not going to kill him, but we flip over. And the one thing we do have to worry about is I don't think, did the spider flip? I don't think the spider flipped in this one, right? He didn't flip. If he flips, this is dangerous. So he is good. We are there. We are not. If he flips, though, we undercut him and kill him. So that's the good thing. In this case, he lines up with the head, and we're going to get the 3 points. And he does flip, but we hit first. So his tremendous danger with his being tremendous is averted because we're going to kill him before he can touch us. And we are done with that fight. We score 3, which is 63. But more to the point, we're going to score Spider Slayer. So she gets Spider Slayer. It's an extra point. That's her second card. So that's sort of cool for her. Technically, she should have popped someone at a dwelling. I never remembered to do that, unfortunately. I need to figure that out, a way to make that happen. And where would she have done that? Unfortunately, probably way up here, if I'm to be honest. So the crone's up there, because she's had this forever. So done. Crone's up top. And she's ready to roll. She's out of black magic again, though, so that is a problem. And I think that's the end of our day. So I think what we need to do is we need to quickly check scores and see where we're at. So I have the White Knight at 57 prowess. I have him at 3 points of cards, 57 prowess, 4 gold, which he has 4 gold, 1 great treasure, no spells. Okay, so 57, I'm writing that down. 36 prowess for Black Knight, 18 gold for Black Knight. Only 2 card points. He's not doing great, but he's getting in the game at least. He has 1 great treasure. And no spells. The witch, 63 prowess, 10 gold, 2 cards only, 2 great treasures, no spells. The dwarf, 12 prowess, 3 cards. 4 cards actually, because monster lore and hermit. So 4 cards. 1 treasure, 35 gold. So that's where I have folks right now. So let's look at how that actually impacts the scores. So for the White Knight with 3 cards, 57. That puts him in second place for prowess. Gold is nothing, of course. 1 great treasure, which he's sharing with the Black Knight. So I think in a super weird turn of events, these guys are each getting a third of a point. Because they're all sharing a point. The witch has 2, so she wins. They're all sharing a point. So strangely enough, he has 4.3 points. The Black Knight has 3.3 points. The dwarf, and it's really 3, but I'm not typing that in Notepad, thank you. And the dwarf has 6.3 points. Okay. Well, so far. Black Knight with his 36 notoriety does not score notoriety, but his gold does give him a point. So he has 3 1/3 points. The witch, leading notoriety, 100%. She has 2 cards. I'm leading prowess, I should say. Stabby points, remember that. 0 gold, 2 great treasures, no spells. That is worth 6 for her. And the dwarf, who seems like he's having the worst game, but he's got the most cards. So he has 4 points there, 2 points in gold with his 35. He's got a great treasure, so he at least touches that he gets that third of a point. And so he's actually winning with 6.3 points. We're going to flip his cards now, and he gets to locate the horde and explore the mountain. Those are 2 terrible for the dwarf. Terrible. Terrible cards for the dwarf. Does the witch get a card? Yeah, Spider Slayer goes away, but she's going to put this down here to return to a visitor, so she can get the oil. But she's going to get a card in the meantime before we get the next thing. Pub crawl. Well, that's just silly. She's potentially the best to do it, as she could theoretically do a pub crawl as a dragon, which is sort of funny, but still a gross waste of time, probably. The Black Knight ends his day 14 and turns his cards in. So those are the cards he ends up with on day 14. And the White Knight is still on his way to turn in the arson, which means telling the folks at the guardhouse that, hey, someone's hired me to burn your shit. So be careful. So, okay, that is day 14. It right? The dragon has this, he's got it comes in a keg. It's this little cup, right? It's like me drinking out of a cup. So that was a good first 2 weeks, man. I mean, that was a very eventful 2 weeks. We had the White Knight get stuck. So the highlights in my mind, the White Knight gets stuck at the pool with his serpent buddy, trying to dive into the pool to pull a treasure out to satisfy his deep diver requirement. He gets trapped by the octopus and a bat, the octopus and a tremendous serpent. And through each of those fights, manages to come out on top, doesn't lose the serpent, doesn't lose his life, which is really important when you're fighting that octopus for the White Knight. It's very easy to get tapped out during that fight. Black Knight kills the guard. He just sweeps the guard up. And now he's going to start looting the shit out of their pile. The only problem with where he's at right now is it's a long way back to anywhere else. There is no other civilization between him and, so he's going to have to literally trudge back and do what? And find who? Who's going to deal with him? The Order, maybe? The Order doesn't care about him, so maybe he can get them to sell him crap, to sell off this crap. So, but his envoy is sort of useless right now. I suppose he could head down to the soldiers, actually, and I think he likes the soldiers, so that's actually a better deal. So I think he heads down to the soldiers and does that. Even so, I don't like envoy for him right now because the company's not on the board. And if the company was on the board, it would appear probably all the way up here. So I'm not a giant fan. So I think we're going to ditch that as we loot this place. We're going to keep Guide. We're going to ditch that. We might even ditch Lucky Day just to get 2 new cards. The Witch, her highlight, obviously, is the early first week absorbing of the Tremendous Flying Dragon, which is the S tier absorb in the base game. Done. So she gets the dragon and goes to town on 2 little dragons. She goes to town on 5 bats. Goes to town on the spider, right? So she has killed a lot of dudes so far. But the main one being, so 2 dragons, that was 5 bats, that's a spider. So she's winning the notoriety battle for sure. She also found the lucky charm and the magic carpet, which, technically no longer needs, but, whatevs. She can fly around with black or purple. Which, don't get me wrong, she might do. She might just energize she might enchant the cliff to get purple and energize it so she can fly to her next destination. So she is a flying machine. She does have Explore the Borderland. The main danger with Explore the Borderland for her is these guys. Because these guys can intercept and can hit her. And that is going to be dangerous for her. So, because there's 6 of them, you can't escape that. So I think she's sort of avoiding that at the moment. The dwarfs, the dwarf is just having a solid, slow-paced, but solid game. He's rescued a guy who's still alive and with him, rescued a guy, shot the ghosts, found the hermit, lured the monsters. He's actually killed the ghost twice. So he's done a good, solid job, but is barely ahead and looks like, I think his next deal is, I think, the statue. I think he goes and loots the hell out of the statue. And then we have to figure out what to do with it. Because once he loots the statue, I think he loots the statue. I think he comes back down to the Order, and I think he tries to hire the Order guy so he can follow him while the Order guy drags him around the last 2 weeks of the game. And then he can go and, explore, I don't know, do the Explore the Mountain, locate the Horde. The Horde's all the way up here. Like, he's just never gonna get to that point without long legs, effectively. So he can hire one of the Order at $8, times 3 or 4 even. If he was willing to give up 2 points of gold, he can then walk with one of the most powerful fighters in the game, and then clean up. So it's late, but I think we can manage maybe one more of these. Probably not two more because that would take us all the way to like 3 in the morning, is my guess. We can probably manage one more of these weeks here, but I'm going to take a quick break and to get to week 3. First thing we got to do though in week 3 is draw 3 more of these. So let me actually shuffle and draw, and then we're going to pull those when we come back. So I'm going to pop the intermission and go get something to drink, and I'll return. Sorry. All right. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for showing up. This is going to be a really long one, but I will post it, and I will talk to you later. I'm sorry that I am chewing in your face. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds to not do that. Okay. All right. That disgusting spectacle is done. Okay, so I was like, ooh, cheese stick. It's midnight. What do I need to do but eat? No, that's not what you need to do. So we're getting ready to start day 15 here. We've had really, really fired up 2 weeks, and let's get this 3rd week done in the stream. And then we will save the finale for tomorrow. So we do need 3 events. We haven't really been touching these events much. Just because of all the sort of bits that have been going on. So we get the cook appears in a dwelling. Sure. I'm not sure what that is, but let's move it out. So the cook, that's the first one. The second card is the poison pool. Now, I swear to you, I added a fair number of cards to this. Yet, I don't see those. I mean, not a ton, not 1,000 or whatever, but and damsel in distress. Oops! Oh crap! Well, that sucks because now I don't know where that cook went. There he goes. He's in my deck, my hand. So I'm just gonna put the cook up here, and then we're gonna roll a dwelling for him. So let's roll a dwelling right now. And he's at the chapel. So the cook's at the chapel. An extra rest phase a day, by the way, is freaking awesome. So I'd hire him in a heartbeat. The poison pool, random clearing. Let's roll a random clearing. And that is 8-2. So ledges 2. So everything in the ledges is slightly more dangerous. There's a poison pool. We can fix it by, remember, discarding potions or magic chits. We can cast any effect that cancels a spell or curse, or any visitor neutral or better with you who's following you for any other reason will purify the pool if you bring him here. Done. And I didn't have enough space to actually write the rewards. The damsel in distress is at the hoard or the lair. So let's the damsel, hoard or the lair. 1, 2, 3, hoard. 4, 5, 6, lair. 1, 2, 3, hoard. 4, 5. Yep, it's the hoard. So the damsel is right up there. Done. So those are my 3. So I have 5 events that'll score points in play. Okay, that's cool. And I am at least ready to write day 15. So I think the knight is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to end up at the guard. Move, and move. And he ends up at the guard. But can't complete his quest yet. So he is done. The knight. I mean, I do think the knight would like to hire his guy. I think we're going to search twice. Oh, hell, we'll search 3 times, and then we'll hire. Done. And we'll turn our cards in. The witch. So where's the witch at? What the hell is she doing? She does sort of need to get her shit together a little bit. So I think what she is going to do, Ghost Hunter, explore the Borderlands. I think she's going to spell X and spell. She's going to rest once. Well, she's going to rest once. She's going to spell X and spell again. Done. That's her day. And the dwarf is hidden all day. He ended up with these cards. Okay. I was going to the statue. So we are going to move to the statue. We are going to extra search and search. We're just going to go for it that day. And although we do have dank, we actually have snakes again. So there are snakes that can attack us. Huh. Have the damsel is Fiona, have the witch absorb an ogre. Look, let's understand something. I am not giving this tremendous flying dragon up for any movie memes at all. like she's sticking with this forever. And every combat she's going to dragon out and just eat the shit out of all those. So there's so many times this doesn't work. That when it works, it's just so pretty. So absolutely, she's gonna do it. He does also do Ghost Hunter, so that's true. Does he need Ghost Hunter again? He doesn't. So he's gonna take Ghost Hunter, and the ghost will no longer battle him. So he takes the title of Ghost Hunter. So I'm just gonna put this up here, and just to sort of remark that, so he doesn't have to ever worry about the ghost again. The ghost will not block him. They will not battle him. He can walk through that valley for free at any time. So he's going to go up there. He could run into serpents. He does have a buddy. That's the only problem. Like, those serpents could suck a little bit, but there's only one because the paladin has the second one. Not as bad anymore. Done. So we're just going to walk up there and just bowl through right through. So we have 15, 15, 15, and 15. We are good to go. So let's get a monster roll. We'll toss out the extra danger die and just take the normal amount of danger die. And it's 4. So giants and trolls are ready to rock. It's day 15. The dwarf is first today. And so the dwarf walks on up, doesn't hide. He's going to search 2 times, 1 and a 4. He's the king of the caves. And he rolls a 1, so he finds the statue. Done. He's going to loot the statue once. And he gets a 2. So he's going to get the second treasure. So there's 3 cards here that are spells and 3 treasures. So he gets the 5th card in the pile. Oh, he just drew 5. Oh, frick. Okay. Oops. I would love to put them back. Wonder, can I just undo? Probably not, right? So I'm just going to go, whoop, 1, 2, there you go. And then this really doesn't matter. Because I would switch these cards up anyway. So it doesn't matter that I've seen these. These suck that I've seen. But okay. So I'm going to take the second card in the pile. It's the Power Boots. The Power Boots. Not terrible. And the dwarf can certainly use these, and he will. But typically, it's going to be superseded by his duck chit. So that's his loot, and that is his done. And no giants, no nothing. The dwarf, he's done. The paladin, 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's in here. Does anyone appear at the guardhouse? No. The witch. So this guy is going to peer 4 times. And he's looking for, I think, a 5 or something to discover chits. That's 1. 2, not discover, but look at the chits. 3. So he does get these. The witch knows what's in here. The shrine's in 4. I'm just going to put these out. And then he is done. And I might not write the familiar again. The witch herself is going to rest a black. She's going to spell X and spell. First, she's going to flip one of those. And second, she is going to burn that. And that is going to lock and flip that. And then Roar Mountain is going to pull a giant, but there are no more giants. Where the hell did the giants go? Did the paladin kill both the giants? He did kill both the giants. So she is done. But now she has magic for tomorrow. She can then fly with the carpet. Trying to save the black for actual combat situations. The knight is going to search 3 times. So we're going to go right here. I'm just going to lay this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you got 6 and 7. 6 and 7. So he's going to loot 3 times. So first loot is 2, done. Second loot is a 5. So he gets the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th thing. So he gets the shielded lantern, which actually does not suck at all. That's a fine, fine treasure. And the axe, which we'll just not bother with. So we'll put these back. And does he get one more? He got what? He got the axe, the shield. Oh yeah, he gets one more though. Because he gets 3. He looted 3 times. And he gets the 5th thing again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And he gets the phantom glass. That sort of sucks. I don't want to use magic sight ever. And done. I mean, I do if I'm a mage. Reading runes is sort of nice. So the Black Knight finishes up the day like that. Anything else going on today for day 15? I don't think so. I think we're good. So we're going to do a quest phase as the White Knight. That's going to do the arson because he is not actually performing the arson. He is warning the people about the arson, effectively. So that's easy. Yes, burn a quest phase. And then, well, and then I would say he goes 1, 2, 3 and back to 1. He just walks right back to there. Does the layer have anything in it? Is it worth? It's not even worth touching. So he goes 1, 2, 3. He goes to ledges 1, and then move, ledges 1, and there you go. There's our White Knight's move. Our Black Knight's move. So the Black Knight is going to dump these 2 at the end of the day and draw 2 more cards. He gets Take Cover and Pilgrimage. Well, again, sort of useless, but that's okay. Take Cover and Pilgrim. I mean, technically, that's actually more doable than Envoy. And I'll tell you why it's more doable than Envoy, because he can just go bop here and then bop up to the chapel, which is a little bit of a haul. But he could do it. I will consider it. In any case, today, I mean, oh, and I didn't do my higher phase. So let me do my higher phase from yesterday. Sorry. Let's see if I can hire the neutral rogue guy. 2. Price times 3. So for $3, I have him till end of the game. I do have $3, and I do have him till the end of the game. So now we're just going to take Rogue 7 and Rogue 7 down here, and we are done with that. So today, I think we just do, I mean, what's left, right? There's what, 4 items left? I think maybe just to rub it in, we just do 4. We strip them bare and then get out of Dodge. What is she gonna do? Well, She doesn't need 2 lucky charms. She could ditch the extra lucky charm. By the way, she has an extra hide phase every day, so we should be burning that all day. She does have Ghost Hunter. I don't want to turn freaking. I'd really rather not have to do Ghost Hunter. Is there any reason at all? So we're not going to hide yet. What we're going to do is we're going to use our Energized Magic Carpet to fly and fly. So 1, 2, 3 to the Curse Valley. So fly, fly, and fly, and we're going to end up in Curse Valley. And we don't really care where we end up in Curse Valley because we're just going to rest after that and be done. And then our 4th. And so the witch really needs to look and find out where she can go get a spell, because one spell probably does it for her and gets her 2 points this game. So she just needs to find a damn spell. So I think we're going to search, and extra search. Try to pull 1 more treasure, 2 more treasures out of here. The power boots are great. But yeah, they're really, I mean, they're great. We should keep them. I would love to get anything. And do we just sell the... You know what? That's an interesting question. The funny part is, selling the jewel isn't that bad a deal. You sell the jewel for $30. You have $65. You literally lose a third of a point. It's the third of a point that you're ahead of the witch, but you only lose a third of a point. You then can hire one of the order, probably, and then utilize him to move around the board fast for these last 2 weeks. Now, you got to do this shit quick. So we'll only spend 1 more day in here max. Done. So do we have day 16? We have day 16 sorted. So it is day 16. Our monster du jour is 1. So dragons. Okay. I haven't seen dragons in a little while. The witch is first. I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 with him. Done. And then she flies. And then, so I only put my flyers in hexes and clearings that exist. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6s at the end. Oh, and she'll do her extra rest. If she does go to the inn. Her extra hide, I should say. That's my fault. She extra rests, pulls back 1 of these. She will extra hide with 1 die. Her lucky charm. And she fails. So, okay. So she's in the inn. Does anyone appear at the inn? They do. The company appears at the inn. That's cool. I think the witch likes the company. She is allied with the company. So she's all for the company. Black Knight. I think we have, 4 more searches before we get out of this joint. So let's pull the stuff. So yeah, 4, 3, 2, or 1. 3. So we're going to take a broadsword. That's 1 treasure. Another axe, 2 treasures. I thought we were going to get a 2. I'm like, yes, let's do this. Let's strip them dry. No, so we do leave 2 items on the table. We take 2 more items. The broadsword is just not better than the mace. Better than the mace if we have some kind of crazy gloves. In some cases, since you can do tremendous damage with it or whatever. But right now, the mace is our bread and butter. And we are loaded up with loot. So we would love to maybe get out of Dodge now. And we are done. The Dwarf, he has 3 searches, 1 die apiece. I think there's like, what, 2 treasures there? So he needs a 1 or a 2 to get anything out of here. So that's 1 search failed. 2 searches, no good. Come on, we can get 1 of these. Oh yeah, there's a 1. No, it's a 4. And he fails 3 times. And he is done. But no dragons. And then the White Knight is going 1, 2, and 3. And then that is going to draw actually this tremendous dragon right there. Done. Remember the poison pool, everything gets another sharpness star added to it. And that's our day, though. But nothing appears on top of us. Okay. So we're writing day 17. Now that dragon is at least a little bit. It's a little bit intriguing for the White Knight, simply because, again, he is battling the witch for points, and that would give him the lead in this case. And it is an easy kill. Oh, I can turn the arson in, by the way. So I do need to draw a card. Just as importantly, I need a darn card. A windfall. Boy, I wish I'd have drawn that when I did, and I could have gotten the $5. Oh well, that's fine. Not going to worry about it. What I am going to do is I'm gonna and this is windfall, so I have windfall. I sort of would have gotten that, unfortunately. But I wouldn't have stayed there. I'm good. So he's good. I'm going to hide twice and get in there. So we're going to hide, and then we're going to move to the dragon. And we're done. Black Knight. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Using take cover. Move, 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 and move. He's going to move to 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Move to ledges 4, and he's going to take cover. So he'll be hit. Done. And yeah, he's just going to get moving. Okay, Our Lady on day 17. So she does have to roll, I should say on day 16, she has to roll against the rogues. Doesn't want to get into trouble. Oh, she gets into trouble with the rogues, really? She only has 1 die. Hold on, 1 die. That's the best. She does not get into trouble with the rogue. Done. Okay. So day 17. She's going to trade with the company. And I think she's going to also turn in Pub Crawl and Explore the Borderland at the end of the day. So I think she will do those 2 things, draw 2 cards for today before she writes today's move. Dragon Slayer and Trinkets. Take a small treasure to a giant and execute a trade phase. The giant will take your small treasure, and give you a large treasure in exchange. That's cool. Sucks a little bit. Because there are no giants on the board. So she's going to trade twice with the company. There you go. So that's easy. And then I think she is going to let's check her chit thing. Then she's going to spell X and spell, and then she will be ready to move out here. So she is, and she will utilize her extra hide phase also. So she is done. So we've got all the moves on day 17. We did not draw out another treasure, so we still have 2 treasures in there. What's our goal? Our goal is to get to the point where we can move with impunity, so that we can move with darn impunity, right? So we can get. I don't know if Explore the Mountains in the cards. Locate the Horde. That's a little dicey also. But we would like to do that. So we're just going to have to do it. So we're going to move back. So the Dwarf is coming back. Extra move to the chapel. And he's going to hire. Well, he's going to trade. And trade again. Well, and hire. There you go. We're gonna try our best. And we are done. So for day 17, we are ready to roll. We got serpents and demons. And we have the Dwarf is first. So the Dwarf's coming back. He comes back. He has to, so they're neutral, but he just needs to avoid trouble with them. And he does. So neutral it is. He can trade. He's selling the blasted jewel to the Order. Wish an Inquisition was on, he'd get points for that. He doesn't. He didn't. But he gets 30 gold. And so that's an awesome amount of gold. Now, he's not necessarily going to keep that gold because he's got to roll again. And what he wants to do is get a 3, a 2, or a 1. So this might take a day or two. It is going to take a day or two. So he screws that up, and he is done. And he's done. And that's his move for the day. He's going to go 1, 2. He's going to peer twice and see if she gets runes 1 to 5. 1 and 2. No dice. She is going to hide 1 die with her gorgeous self. She does hide. So she is hidden. Now she's going to trade twice with her allies. So the first thing she is going to do is she's going to sell the Lucky Charm and the Vial of Healing. She wants the 16 bucks. So she's going to keep everything else. But these go to the company. They're allied with her. She didn't even need to roll. But then she's going to look at their crap. Handy gloves in the good book. She does not care. Like, these all suck for her. So, I mean, she'll whatever roll on something, but yeah, she's not getting anything out of that. So she's going to spell X and spell and flip that. Done. Now she could have also sold the oil of poison. Oh, so she gets what? 17 bucks, right? So yeah. 3 and 14 or something. So 17, 27. So she's up to 27 bucks. That might be enough to give her a point over the Black Knight. I think it is. So she is definitely trying to steal points as best she can. Now she's getting out of dodge, but she spell X and spell, so she is done. So that's it for her. The Black Knight's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, done. And he burns doing that. This card, take cover. But he gets a new card, so that's cool. He gets Secret of the High Pass, so that's a little wacky. I have not seen that in a very long time. And he's close to the High Pass, strangely enough. So you can go to the High Pass 3 or 6, and it will make a tunnel to the High Pass 4. So you could indeed do that. He might just do that. So we're going to burn, take cover. We're going to do Secret of High Pass. Done. So he is done with his day, and it is Serpents and Demons. Oh, and I still don't think we have any Serpents and Demons, though. The White Knight hides and goes to the dragon. Does he hide? He does. And so he's going to pop that dragon, and he is done. And the Dwarf for some reason moved first. So I'm starting to lose the thread here of the game. So I need to be a little bit less dicey. So that's fine. So we moved the Dwarf first as we were talking about him. So that's all good. So, okay, we got one fight. That's the chest. It's a mimic. No. That is... Oh, that's one thing that I didn't think of, too. We should be very cautious. Oh, I didn't realize that. God damn it. Okay. So we screwed up. That's fine. We often do because we covered this up. Soon as the Black Knight walks into there, he's unconscious. So he blows this. I'm not take covers. Okay. Move, and move to ledges 4, but he is blocked. And he's blocked by the Flowers of Rest. The White Knight does not have such a problem. But he's here, and there you go, done. White Knight will still kill this guy. But he is on, strangely enough. So we took cover beforehand, so we're at least hidden when we're sleeping. So, okay. And this is like an auto kill for the knight. So hidden, he flips this, he plays this, he's going to kill this guy with a tremendous strike. And so he's going to take the 10 points, 67, and he has 67 prowess now. So that's sort of cool. And that's going to drop the witch to 1 point in prowess as opposed to the White Knight with 2 points in prowess for the time being. Dragon goes to the Deadpool. And that is the end of our day. All right. So day 18 being written. Frankly, I mean, the White Knight now is going to, move on, right? So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go to Ruins 5. Move, and move to Ruins 5. We have take cover if we need it. Done. The Black Knight does no longer has whatchamacall, but he does have an extra move. We should keep that in mind, but we didn't get a chance to use it. We got knocked out anyway, so whatever. All good. So we are going to let's figure out what we're doing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we actually need to search for this thing. Oh, these. I mean, I don't know, Jim, how many times I played. I don't log these on Board Game Geek. I didn't know that was even a thing, really. I'm never on Board Game Geek nowadays. Not because I have anything against it. It's just that, I don't actually play that many board games nowadays. I play this a lot. I do have a bunch of other board games. I have played a ton of fantasy adventure board games. None of them come close to this. Um, but yeah, I don't love playing. I've played, goodness gracious, this past year or so. I mean, you get all my YouTubes are there's at least two tournaments, which each tournament would be effectively 4, 6, 7 games. So there's 14 games there. There's 2 rounds of games here, so 16 more games for the solos, 4 more. So I've played just even in the past year probably 40 of these or so. Um, I mean, look, I make mistakes all the damn time, so keep that in mind. Um, you know, but I do vaguely know the game. Like I'm not great at the game. I'm not like, I do the right. There's still I do occasionally miss an optimization or some such that I could have done. So, I mean, I consider myself a B plus player. How's that? So, but yeah, no, I have a ton of play. As I said, I've done this at least 40 times in the past year, probably. You know. So Ruins 5. He's moving to the middle of the. Well, I don't know where he can get to. He's going to get to 1, 2, 3, 4, but then and one of those can be extra. So he's going to extra move 2, 3, 4, and he's in Ruins 1, but then he has to search for it because he actually doesn't know where those things are. But he's going to use Guide to find it automatically. So there you go. The witch, now I think she's ready to move. I think she's just going to go 1, 2, and 3 and walk right the hell in. She will use an extra hide because she can, and just because you never know. But she's going to score a point here if she can manage to score a point. And the dwarf is going to oh, and he has to roll, right, to not be in trouble. I don't know if he did or not. That's a good question. So wait, what's that second roll? Did what? Okay, yeah, okay. So he's fine-ish for the day, but let's do this again. So he's gonna hire. Well, and Jim says every time you read the entire rulebook, you learn 20% of what you didn't know. Yeah, you're probably right. I actually think the Magic Realm rulebook is a rough rulebook to learn from. I think the first edition rules were easy-ish to learn from, but they weren't as polished. The second edition rules are better in general, at least I feel. I know that there's some guys on, say, the Magic Realm Discord who are very first edition kind of guys, and that's cool. That's perfectly fine. I could use more to drink, but hey. I think the third edition rulebook is a great clarifier, but it's hard to understand the rules from because they're not laid out in sort of the same order that you would play them in, if that makes sense. And that's really what I think you want in a rule book. The problem with Magic Realm is about 20% of the rule book, or some small percentage, less than 50% of the rules are actually the happy path. The happy path is you move around and you search and you're done. You could explain that to someone in like half an hour, 20 minutes, right? And I've taught a few people this game, and typically, it's sort of trivial to get them the motions. People think, oh, this is a hard game to play, and the answer is it's not that hard to play. It's hard to understand what you should be doing at any point in time. And then there are some situations where you go, well, that's unclear as to how I should adjudicate this, and I can't find that shit in the rule book. So, and that's the problem with like the third edition rules, I think. Is just that, it's laid out in that Avalon Hill lawyer's style, so it makes it easy to reference if I'm quoting you a rule, but it makes it very difficult to go, okay, how do I adjudicate when she lands from her flying carpet? What happens? Good luck with that. Um, and the flying rules might be sort of in various places based on flying in combat, flying not in combat, right? I just think it's one of those where it's just not an easy set of rules. Excuse me, I'm moving the fan to get a little bit of air in here. This room gets hot closed in with the computer. But I know there's in plain English, I know there's the deluxe rules, which are a little bit better in terms of their layout and structure or whatever. So yeah, flying's rough. I don't like like I said, the way some of the rules are constructed is like I would just like a section on flying. If you're flying, here's all the shit about all of it. All the shit about flying. And yes, we might have some of this shit about flying in different places, in combat and in movement and so on, but we also have just a block of this is how you fly. This is how you fly in movement. This is how you fly in combat. This is how you get to fly, and so on. I think that would be helpful. Or the big blocks of things where you're like, oh, that can come up, like walking the woods. I couldn't tell you where the walking the woods rules are. They're somewhere in there, but I couldn't tell you where they are. Probably in the move section. I would look first in the move actor. So yeah, I don't think the rules are particularly well laid out. I think they were laid out by people following an existing rule book and clarifying it, as opposed to people teaching the game specifically. In plain English is way better. I don't know what it misses, by the way. So yeah, it is what it is. It's a game with a lot of special edge cases that might happen 1 in 50 plays that are really cool when they happen, but then you go, well, I haven't seen this in like a year. Hold on. Get the book. Now I can't find it. It's definitely one where it's definitely one that would be a good like a really good index, like a databasey kind of index that could just gather all the rules about flying when you needed them and put them in one place and then just store them like that. And you go, okay, let me go back to the flying block, and here's all the flying. So that would be gold. So I don't know that I love this, but I'm going to try this hire, and if I can get him for 10 days, I think we have a shot at maybe getting a couple points out of it. And I will see how I feel about these here once I get this done, this hire done. So this is day 18. Let me get day 18 on the books. And I love talking about this game too. So, or actually a lot of games. So yeah, I mean, you can chat, feel free to chat all the time. So day 18, we're good to go. The Dwarf is first, Black Knight second, and so on. Does anyone need a card? Did we lose cards? No, we're good. Oh, the White Knight Windfall, take care. Yeah, we're good to go. So the Dwarf is first. The Dwarf is trying desperately to hire the Order. So all he needs is a 3, 2, or 1. He has 4 chances to do it. He's got the cash. He gets a 3. Price times 4 is 32. He's going to take it. And he gets order 3 to the end of the game. Oh, but he can't follow order 3. So that's sort of useless for him. Hold on. I really misthought that. Well, how much do the Lancers cost? And we'll hire them. Because what I need is I need a because I need a neutral. If I'm neutral with the Lancers, I'm going to hire them instead, knowing what I know. And I think they cost 6, right? I think they're cheap in comparison. Where's my damn Magic Realm rules here? You think I'd be playing this game all the time? I would be having the rules right at my fingertips, but of course, don't. But here they are. And I love these charts because these charts always tell me what I need to know. Higher cost for the Lancers is 6, right? That's what I'm reading. It's 8. There's 4 Lancers, but one of them is stuck somewhere. Where the hell did I put that Lancer? Oh, you know what? He got stuck. He got stuck on. Where are there's 4 Lancers. It costs $8. I'll take them for 32, but I'm missing the top Lancer for some reason, and I don't remember why that is. So, sorry about that. Yes, the rulebook is in Tabletop Simulator. Yep. I don't like it because I don't like reading on the computer much. I mean, it's strange because I do computer, continuously for a living or whatever, but he's down here because of probably a challenge or something, which is no longer valid. So we'll put him back. I'll just delete him because we already got one. So we'll take the Lancers. So we're going to hire the Lancer HQ for the Dwarf for the rest of the game. And you might go, what are you thinking? And the answer is, I am going to ride on their ponies. I'm going to double move. So that's even better. So these guys are mine. The Dwarf's like, yep, you make enough money. You can hire all the peoples. So we got Lancer HQ. So now we got to figure out sort of what to do with Lancer HQ. And now I got to figure out how ponies move. See, there you go. So I know you can double move with them. You have to alternate your moves with every move you get another move. The Black Knight is going 1, 2, 3, 4, and he does actually get, I think, a search too. So he's going to use guide. So he burns guide. And he finds ruins, and he gets tiny hut. Oh, God. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. So we're going to use guide. We get hut, and the hut is the hut in the woods. So we find ruins 5-1 or 1-5. We're done. And giants and trolls? No, nothing appears. And he is done. She goes. And I think her creature there. Did she find ruins 1-5? No. The creature's trying to find ruins 1-5 also. So it's just going to search peer 4 times. 1, 2, 3, done. Not sure that this will ever matter again, but we're doing it. And she gets to go, and she is hiding just because. One die, and she does hide, and then she walks into the ghost, and she is done. And then the white knight goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think he is done. And he has runes 1 to 5. He does not have runes 1 to 5. Oh, he searched for a Y. Remember, he tried. He failed to find it. So all right. Day 19. He's got to search, I suppose. Trying to find ruins 1 to 5. We're going to mark pilgrimage for him. Chapel, there you go. For the Black Knight. And the Black Knight is going to go, well, first off, he's going to play this. I don't know what visitors we care about. We like the crone. So let me find the crone. And let me put the crone in down here. So the crone moves. And that's going to get me another card, which I'm just going to pull and drop. And then he's going to go 1 to altar 1. Move to the altar. That'll be an extra move because we have the boots. We will hide just in case, and we will search 3 times, hoping to find the altar. Oh, the witch has a fight at the end of the day too. So let me write the moves for these guys at least. The dwarf, I won't write the witch's move yet, and we'll just do her thing. How the hell does this guy move? So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So where are we trying to get to is really the question. Oh, the end of the day, I think the dwarf is going to... Does he burn 2 more quests at the end of the day and just... Yeah, we're going to burn 2 more of these at the end of the day. I don't want to locate the horde. I don't want to explore the mountain. Both of those, although explore the mountain could be lucrative point-wise. I have diplomat and archaeological dig. Those are, I think, a little better. We have diplomat ogres. That's a little rough because it's woods. And explore mountain becomes archaeological dig. So I just put dig site. And the dig site is ruins 6. Done. I can do that. I can do that. Now, do I know cliff? I don't know anything about the cliff. So I don't know anything about down here. So my move is going to be move, 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 move. And that's going to get me to here. So we are following. And the Lancer HQ is going to go move and extra move. And then move and extra move to 6. To cliff 6. So that's 2 moves taken. And then we are going to search and search. And the witch is going to fight her ghosts. And I'm not super thrilled about this ghost thing, but let's see how it goes. So what we're going to do is on round 1, so she can be gutted by one of these guys no matter what. So that is a problem. And she can be auto hit if they flip. So if I can kill this guy with the fight L3 if he doesn't flip, and if he does flip, then I'm sort of boned. Both these guys are on my sheet next round. I'm just gonna turn. Screw it. It's not worth it. So we're gonna burn this. We turn into a monstrous dragon here. We're aiming at this guy. I don't care if this guy's on my sheet anymore, so I just do it. Rawr, come out of the woods, right? I come out of... This dude ends up just going right here. And who flips? Does the first dude flip? He goes down here, by the way. He does flip. Does the second guy flip? Where's my chit? There we go. He does flip too. So that actually sucks. The first guy flipping I don't care about. He gets eaten by the dragon head. So he is dead. And then next round happens. So this is round 2. Oops, I'm flipping the die. I'm not rolling it. 2. So he goes all the way down the bottom. So I'm actually going to miss him. Does he flip? He does not flip. Done. Round 3. So this is actually an important round. I need him to stay put if possible. He goes down to here, and then we will kill him with a medium hit from the body. Done. So we get 6 prowess. So the witch gets 6 prowess. That's the first thing. So she's up to 69 prowess. She gets Ghost Hunter. And she gets a card point. And that's really only her 3rd card point. Like, these guys are not scoring on cards a lot, but they are at least... and she can put this down, but I don't think she cares. And she's going to draw a quest. Consult Demon. I like that one. And the only thing I don't like about that was simply the fact that she had to burn a black to do it. But it's worth a point. No. It does the damage it does. So she does medium damage. It has a letter. Right? So for instance, let's just quickly take something here. So that guy, he has a letter. He does light damage when he grabs you. Now, most characters don't give a crap about light damage, or most creatures, right? So he grabs you, and then he has to flip and kill you on the other side. However, you look at this dude, and if this guy grabs you, he's doing heavy damage while he does it. And then, if you're not killed by the heavy damage, then he kills you next round on a 3-time... But no, they do have damage numbers on their attacks, even on that side. So now that she's done and she's killed these guys, what is she gonna do? So Ghost Hunter's gone. She drew a card. That card is Consult Demon. I mean, she would love to consult a demon. If frankly, I'd take a black chit anytime. In fact, so I mean, so I think what she's going to do this round, this is going to be easy enough. 1, 2, 3. She's just going to go down to here, to the mountain. 1, 2, 3. So she has an extra hide phase. She moves, and moves into the mountain. That's 3 phases used. And she's going to rest because she's going to keep herself very much intact and rested. And she is done. So I think we have a day 19 for everybody. Yeah. So Let's roll on 19. This week's going a little quicker because there's a lot less fighting. Because we've cleared out a lot of the important shit. Bats. See, nothing's going to appear on bats. So, and that's why the dwarf is having a little bit of problems with his rescue. He can't quite find a good spot to get her done. So dwarf is first. He is actually following. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all these guys down to my parlor here. So these are my boys. Little dwarven army. So we got our boys. And we're going to take this guy and we're going to copy him. And we're going to paste him here. And that's where we're going to show where this guy is. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's double moves up to with the ponies up to here. And so we are running up through the mountains. We're going to do 2 searches. The dwarf is simply following. And so these 2 searches we're locating. We need a 3, 2, or 1. We fail and we fail. So we are done. Does anything show up there? No, because there's no bats left. Done. I am going to just take the kitty cat off the board. I'm done with the cat. So she goes 1, 2, 3. And she's going to have hidden with 1 die, of course. And she's hidden. And then she is going to rest herself to make sure she always has black ready to roll. And she does. And then no bats appear because the bats are all dead. There we go. The White Knight is searching because he's got to find that 1 to 4, the 1 to 5 link. 2, that's going to find it. Done. So I wish he'd have believed in himself and moved on, but he didn't. But he is done. Black Knight does and moves down to the altar. And then he's going to hide once and search 3 times. And he's hiding once because he doesn't want to take... okay, he blows it. But he's going to search 3 times. And he's looking for a 4 or a 1. And he's going to not get it. That's 1. He's got 3 of these. 2. So he does find the altar on the second one of his 3. So he has the altar found. So he has one part of his pilgrimage is done. So that's sort of cool. And his last search, he's going to loot the altar. Might as well. And he gets the 3rd treasure card in the altar. There's 2 treasures here, so 2 spells. So the 3rd is the 5th card in the pile. He gets the Eye of the Moon. Okay. Find a bow. Really? Sort of funny that that's a thing. But okay. I mean, the Eye of the Moon is nothing for us, but it's in gray magic, so it's not even that super useful anyway. But having said that, we have found the altar. That is the first part of our nefarious plan here. And he is done. And now nothing appears, and so we go there. So, okay. The White Knight has found what he needs to find, so he is going to move to the altar. He is going to search, search, search. That's what he's doing. This 3rd week was rough for these guys. They haven't done a ton of stuff. But the Black Knight is going to move 1, 2 into the high pass. He has a shielded lantern, so he moves and moves into the high pass, and he has an extra phase to search, and he's looking for this secret of the high pass. The witch is going to perform one quest phase to investigate that spot. She's going to flip that tile, and then she is going to, so what is her goal here? Consult a demon. Okay. She could also get the pool while she's there. So she's going to go one, and then she's going to move up into the cairn. Done. So then she's going to move and move to the cairn. And she is complete. And then the dwarf, did they find? No, they did not find the thing. Okay. And the Lancers are what? The Lancers are... These are tiny men. Tiny men. With medium horses. They can probably take the normal goblins out reasonably well, I think. But some of them can do better than others. M3s are good. So yeah, so I think we could kick some goblin tail. But we need to get down there, so we need to find this thing first. So I think what we're doing is search, and then I hate to say it, we're also just searching 4 times. We're gonna find this thing. That's a rough. I don't love these guys. These are not... Those aren't easy to kill. Wondered if we should just affect the rescue. I'm trying to find a place I can rescue somebody, damn it. I can't find a place. I could do the goblins. I think these goblins would be easy to take with the Lancers. These goblins might be easy-ish to take if they don't flip. These ones are always rough because they can just, they can kill. But man, it's a couple days to get anywhere. Even with this double move, it's a couple days to get anywhere. Just because of the board. But if we go down and then around, we can get the archaeological dig at least, and good enough. So that's our goal. So we have day 20, day 20. Yep, day 20s are good. I feel like I've stalled out here a little bit. I do apologize. So let's get a roll to all my characters. 6 bats. And we got the witch again. So the witch is going to flip this. Oh, and she finds the guy. So he becomes her follower. And now she takes him back to a dwelling. Right? So it's missing person. Return to a garrison. You score 2. Gain $10 and a level of friendliness with the natives there. I mean, that's fine. But she's going to go 1, 2, 3 because that's what she said she was going to do. And no bats appear because they're all dead. There you go. So he goes in and he does, I think, what, 1 search? Yeah, he does a search. So we're looking for a 4 or a 1 to find the secret path that leads up to here. and he does not find it. So he is done for the day, but no bats appear because there's no bats left. White Knight goes there. He searches 3 times. He's looking for a 4 or a 1. Fail. Fail. One more. 4 or a 1. And fail. So he finds nothing. Done. And the dwarf, they are all out searching for this thing. So we get 8 searches. That's 1. 2 is a fine. So we are done. So there you go. That was a little bit of a waste, but if we didn't do it, we wouldn't have found it. So it's Cliff Enchanted 3/6 we have found. Does anything appear? No, because they're all bats. All dead. The bats are dead. So that leads us to the last day of our game tonight. Purple magic in every clearing. So the witch can fly to her heart's content. So let's see about resolving the pool. Alchemy and lore. Discard potions or fatigue magic chits. For every potion, you get a 3, 2, or 1 roll, and you purify the pool. You can cast any effect that cancels a spell or curse. Any visitor who's neutral or better will follow you, or anyone following you, or any visitor following you will purify the pool. So what she can do here is she can fatigue 2, 3, 4 if she wants to, and ditch this potion. So she could have 3 rolls at effectively. That's a lot of fatigues. But, I mean, you know. So she could either bust it to the pool today, or she could fly back with this guy, which is 2 VP. But she's going to be able to fly back with this guy no matter what. So I say she gets the pool. That could be a point. And then she can fly right back with the guy. That could be a point. I mean, the demons haven't popped, but tomorrow we'll see if they do pop. If they do pop, then she can go and look at the consult. So I think she's in a solid place right now. So we're writing for day 21. So I think the knight has not yet found the altar. So he is going to search, and take cover if he needs to. He is done. He also needs to search, and extra search. And he will not take cover if he needs to, but he's going to manage anyway. She is going to... She'll rest a chit, hide, and then move up to the poison pool. And she is done. And the dwarf, they have found their way. So they can go either down and into the goblins... or they can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's pretty much 7 moves, really. So move, extra move. Move, extra move. Move, extra move. And move. And that's 4 moves. There will be no hiding, but he can book it down there. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to move, extra move, move, extra move, move, extra move, and move to the ruins. And riding on the back of the Lancer's horses, here we go. So 2 dice. Six and 5. So all the bats return to play. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3 bats return to play. The spiders all return to play. And that's that. There's purple magic in every clearing. The witch's fly chit is active. The white knight is going to search 4 times, trying to drag a treasure out of this thing. 2. Oh, wait, he has to find it yet, doesn't he? He even found the altar? He's not even found the altar. So we get a 2. That's a fail. A 3 is a fail. Come on. A 3 is another fail. These are great rolls. And a 6 is a fail. So the white knight has failed to find anything. She is going to move up to the poison pool and rest once, hide once. Her hide is free, so we should remember that. And that's not going to help her do anything more. But so she's up into the pool. Now she doesn't get any bats, but does she get a spider? She does get a spider, though. That's not great, because she'd rather not get a spider. But she doesn't get bats, just that guy, who is also more dangerous. The dwarfs, they book it. They ride ponies. Ponies up, and no bats and no spiders. And the Black Knight is, I think, searching 3 times, right? Yes, he's searching 3 times. He's looking for a 4 or a 1, I believe. Or let's see what Secret of the High Path says, just so I'm clear. Find passages. So 3, 2, or 1. 4. That's not good. That's once. Twice. Come on. I don't want to get stuck on this one. Nope, 3 times, and we don't find anything. And no bats and no spiders. And that is done, but we do have a fight. And so, okay. Well, okay. I mean, she's going to pop it. This one is non-trivial. I mean, I think it is, because when he flips, he is undercut. So I don't think we're actually in any trouble. 6. So he goes down here. Does he flip effectively? If he does flip, he dies. He doesn't flip. So that's round 1 of nothing happening. It's round 2. He stays put to get eaten by the head. Sure, does he flip and make it fun? No, he doesn't, and he gets eaten. And we get 3 more of these points, so we're up to 72. 6. So he's dead. Do we have anything else? Yes. So she now is going to do her thing. She's going to fatigue 2, 4 chits, 4 asterisks, and the oil of poison gets discarded. Technically back to the crone. I don't really care, but we'll put it on the crone. I rarely buy things from these guys. That's 3 rolls. And she rolls with her lucky die here. She gets a 3, 2, or 1 3 times. She purifies the pool. So she is done. The pool has been purified. She gets 1 VP. That's the first one actually in the discard. So the witch gets the poison pool. So that's another point for her. So that's her 4th card. And there is a if she gets a reward, but what is the reward, you might ask? And the answer is, I don't know. It's down here. It was too big for the thing. She has to roll a 1d6. She gets a 6. She takes some home. She gets a spider's blood potion, +1 sharpness, 5 gold. So I'm just going to delete that. I mean, I'm just going to turn that like this. So turn it up like that. That is the item that she has. Okay. And she's done. The pool's gone. The card is discarded. She got her VP. Does anyone else have anything going on here? And the answer is I don't think so. So I think the third week sort of went out in a whimper a little bit. But let's take a quick look at where we think we stand. So 67 3 card points. Yeah, I think so. So we have a couple shifts. The Black Knight, still 36. He's down to 15 gold. 1 great treasure. He got 2 card points, but not much else. So he's hurting a little bit. He could use to finish his pilgrimage and the high pass thing sooner than later. The Witch ends up with 4 card points, 72 prowess. She's got 27 gold, 2 treasures, no spells still. Something to think about. And then the Dwarf, 4 card points, just 12 prowess, a lame, 33 gold. 1, no great treasures. He's out of the great treasure race. And no spells. So, this is where I think the scores are. White Knight has 3 card points. He is not winning prowess anymore because she edged him out again. He does not have any gold. He has a half a point for great treasures. Done. He has 4.5 points. The Black Knight has 2.5 points. Because he doesn't have enough gold anymore to hang. The Witch has 9 points. So she has stolen a bunch of points from the others. She stole her prowess back. She's got gold now. She scored a card or 2. So she's actually kicking to 9 points. The Dwarf has 4 card points, still leading gold. That's where he is, though. He is at 6 points right now. So not great. And frankly, the Black Knight killing the guard did not make a big enough splash, I think. And he's nowhere near selling any of that stuff, is part of the problem. I always play that you have to have gold in hand, right? You can't count your treasures at the end. You have to have the gold in hand, so you have to sell. So the problem is, I don't see how he does that. So him killing those guys was great, but who the hell are you going to sell to by the end of the game? His game, he hasn't even done a bad game. That's the worst part. I don't feel his game is terrible. I just don't think that he's been in a good position to capitalize on where he's at. And some of these dwellings are in the middle of nowhere. Now, he can go to the soldiers, right? So I think my goal for him is he finds the secret of the high pass. He avoids the landslide here, goes here, finds the shrine, turns in pilgrimage and secret of the high pass. That's 2 points. That's 4.5 points for him. He runs back down to the soldiers, sells everything he has. Hopefully he gets at least a gold point, if not 2 gold points. That's going to give him 4 points and 2 gold points. So at least he has 6.5 points. And so that puts him at least in the pack. And then I don't know where else he's getting, right? I mean, then he'll have turned in most of his cards, and there'll be 3 more events on the board. And after that, we'll see if he can squeeze out maybe 1 or 2 more points. I don't see him getting more than, say, 8, even if he does amazingly well. The White Knight's in the same position. He wants to pull a treasure out of the damn altar and sacrifice it, and that's all fine and good, but that doesn't actually get him necessarily any closer to winning at this point. I think the dwarf gets the archaeological dig. I think the dwarf. I think the dwarf maybe takes a chance on the rescue and the goblins. But I don't see him getting too many more points either. Now it depends. You never know. We could get a couple big events. Could get a couple big events here that sort of give obvious options to somebody. You know, I mean, heck, I suppose if the Black Knight wanted to, he could try to do the landslide, but even so, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like he could do. Well, he's got a buddy, so he can do 1 point from the buddy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He could theoretically fatigue all his asterisks and clear the landslide for 2 points too if he wanted to. I don't know if that's worth it, by the way. That would probably end his game. But that's 2 points if he just does it all himself. So he could turn 2 points in, sell for 2 more points, let's say. I don't know how much gold he'd get, so I can't guarantee that the sell works. That's 6.5 points. Then landslide to 8.5. Clear the landslide for 8.5. And that's at least a respectable game. It's not a win. You know, it's not 10 points, which is what I usually count as the cutoff for you did awesome. She was looking for the demon to pop, and if the demon pops, she goes and consults with him and effectively would have just, at that point, once the demon popped, she would go consult with the demon, take his spell, and convert 2 of her type 8 hits. She would, 1 of her type 8 hits to a type 5. There you go. She can't cast effectively. She doesn't need to cast Guide Spider or Octopus. So she pops 1 of them to black. She has 1 more black now, so she's a little more leeway. So I think she's going to score maybe 1 or 2 more points before this is all over. But there's no giants, so trinkets is pointless. There really aren't any dragons left, right? Are there any dragons on the board? Yeah, there's this guy. And where the hell is he? Slither, Roar, right? I mean, so there's a couple places he could pop, but not a lot. So she's not in a good place either. I don't think any of the characters are in a great place to score many more points. And they've all had good games, and yet they're just not high-scoring games right now. Like, none of them have done any critically bad things. So we'll see. We got 1 more week. We got 1 more day off. We'll probably get this done tomorrow. So thank you, everybody who stopped in. Jim, thanks a lot for hanging out and chatting. East, you're not here, but thanks anyway. And Hull Down Gaming, hopefully your game on Realmspeak went well. So tell me how it went. All right, guys, thanks a lot. I will post this, of course. Well, it's posted. YouTube's got it. And I don't know. That's it. We'll see how it goes. As I said, we'll see the finale of this tomorrow. And I will talk to y'all then. Bye-bye.